PKA 783. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by our merch and, of course, Lock and Load and Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. Both of you and everyone listening. The spirit of the season. We're all jollymaxxing together now.
What about the Jews, Taylor? What about that?
All are welcome. All are welcome at Christmas. Are they not?
Christmas is universally
unless ye are driving a Ford.
You don't want to hit them with a Happy
van.
Hanukkah,
Unless
just
you're
to cover our
driving-
bases.
Oh yeah, Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa,
Happy Hanukkah.
and whatever else might
No
apply.
one does Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa's made up.
Yeah.
Kwanzaa is made up. It's like it's either a scam, a multi-level marketing, or it's a cult that started in California by some insane person. Nobody in the world does Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I think it's a meme. Like,
Yeah.
Black people celebrate Christmas also.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All are welcome in Santa's house.
I don't care.
Christmas is the big one. Everybody likes Christmas. I'd
Yeah,
If they
say
don't like the
popular.
religious aspects, everyone likes the
Christmas
like,
and then Thanksgiving and then Halloween would be top.
is Christmas the best holiday? And if so, like our ancestors, I think were masters of making holidays because they took the classical, maybe Roman holiday celebrations and that had melded into the Roman Catholic Church, and then they just absorbed all those Germanic, pagan, and Celtic tribes, and like, oh, y'all have a tree? Sure, that's part of it too. What else? We usually have like a feast. Yeah, we do that too. Sounds like the same holiday to me, man. What else? We exchange gifts for the children, and we have a made up old guy who comes and gives them. Great, whatever you say.
They had a scarier old guy too. I think he cut thumbs off or something. Like he played for keeps.
Are you talking about
is
are you talking about Belschnickel?
perhaps there's some German
Start the conversation. I'm not familiar with Belschnickel. You made me Krampus.
Gatekeeping.
Krampus. Yeah,
Krampus is the anti-Santa.
Okay. Because have you seen those marches in Belgium where they dress like demons
Black
in the
Peter is
Christmas season,
Belschnickel's
and then
sidekick.
they've got big horns and orc faces?
So even funnier, and it might be the Netherlands, although I get the Dutch Netherlands all mixed up because they're the same region or whatever. But they have Belschnickel, and then his sidekick is Black Peter, or Black Piotr maybe. And Black Piotr is traditionally and to this day represented by blackface with the big red lips, and it's like a little jolly black-faced elf.
It is time for the kids, and if you haven't noticed, there is a dearth of black people to play Black Peter in Finland. So
show us a picture of Black Peter if you can find one, and Belschnickel. They're just wonderful holiday traditions that we no longer.
Yeah, they seem a little out of date.
We've Americanized Christmas to the point where it's just saccharine sweet, just the good parts. There's some Black Peters.
Ooh.
I mean, if this does, I see this and I think of Christmas.
And they're in Europe, so there's no one to beat them up.
And they're both men, right?
No,
That's a woman on the left.
That has to be there has to be a woman on the left.
And on the right?
On the right, I don't know, man.
That's a man.
He's got he's got kind of
look at
like
his chin, Woody. It's like yours. You have the same chin as that man on the right. There's no way that's ever a woman.
It could be a handsome woman.
This could be a potential.
All right, I'll give you that. That could be a handsome woman there.
Woody, you should log this away as your chin's so similar. Maybe next year's Halloween.
How about here, Woody? We'll play a game called Man or Woman with Woody. Woody, are these men?
No,
I think we're over 2 on the men in this one.
Okay.
This looks like a picture of women out to brunch with a bunch of stuff added in Photoshop. This doesn't even look like a photo.
Yeah, it looks like Taylor Swift a little on the left. She's about to get canceled.
No, not if she. Oh, well, this is fun.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's Belschnickel.
Yeah,
I'm positive that's Belschnickel, actually.
So he's got war paint on.
Is that supposed to be his hand? The tree limbs or?
Yeah, he has these long claw-like fingers, kind of like salad fingers. If you're familiar with that.
Yes, deep
salad fingers.
Yeah, salad fingers. Google it real quick. It'll take you. You'll catch right up. Salad fingers was some early 2000s. I don't want to call it edgelord stuff, but memery. There were the series of videos. It's really dark stuff.
Yeah, I watched all the salad fingers things back in the day. Like it was pre-YouTube internet videos, so you'd have to go to Albino Black Sheep or E-Bomb's World to find them. And they were, I don't remember them being edgy. I remember them being like disturbing and weird, where like he lived in a horrible world with like that style of art that reminds me of an old Soviet cartoon where the lines, even for like buildings, are never static. There's a slight bit of shake between frames where it looks
I know what you mean.
unnerving. Man, that's a walk down memory lane. I remember when that was huge in like middle school in like 2002. Everybody liked salad fingers.
You were in college when I started watching it, because I remember talking to you about one of your classes on the stoop of my girlfriend's house after watching Salad Fingers. But speaking of the holidays, I wanted to know what y'all guys are going to get for your significant others. If you're doing something fancy, if it's one of those old people Christmases where we can't get in either anything because we have everything, or what the deal is. I'll go first if you want.
You get sure.
All right, so girlfriend is getting me a Traeger smoker grill, so I'm pretty psyched about that. She's getting me like, I don't remember which one. It's the $1,000 one. It's the when she got the like the accessory rack and everything. So I'm gonna immediately start smoking things on Saturday or whenever it shows up.
That's awesome. You're gonna have fun.
And I'm gonna give her $1,200 cash.
$1,200 cash, and you should lay it like on your erect penis as you're approaching her, giving her.
But it will be
struggled. I struggled.
$1,200 cash. Can you film that and please will you do it for me? Will you film that gift exchange?
You just buy your own smoker and save the extra steps.
Well,
yeah, you'd be in the green $200 if you did.
And I'd have gotten the reward points. No,
yeah.
Well, the smoker's not quite $1,200, but you know, it's the exchange of gifts, and I'm gonna find a fun way to present the $1,200. I've seen where people fold them into bouquets. I'll probably just get a bunch of tens.
I know I'm making a lot of requests. Will you please do ones?
Throw them out there. It'd be a bucket of ones.
And you know what? Make her buy one of those plastic silos with a fan in it, and it blows the money around, and it's almost like a game show you've now created.
You have to keep what she collects.
Yeah, you have to be for real. Like you.
Yeah, the trick to that game is to form like a little catch. You hug the wall and like bring your arms in like this, and the money like accumulates. It's on its own right, like in this little.
I feel like I could pull my shirt out.
Yes, I was
some sort of basket. Yeah,
I was literally right about to say. You
gotta get. You could, but you have to get to the wall. You have to whatever you do. You got to get to the wall, because people who try to like grab, you don't get anything done.
That is, yeah, they'll come home with $6.
Yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't figure out what to get her. Like she's got like hobbies.
Sounds like you're
and
still
interests.
struggling.
Oh
no,
yeah,
Woody,
I never did figure it out. Because like
maybe I'm not understanding.
Because like she's into gaming, but
honey, I know you've been talking about a down payment on a 2015 Civic. And I just want to let you know that Santa thinks you've been a very good girl this year.
Like I usually get her gaming stuff, but at this point, because we've been dating a while, I've gotten her like a gaming PC, a desk, and a chair. I've gotten her an Xbox and a PlayStation and a VR headset. And I pay for her Xbox like Game Pass shit, and it's like she has everything there is. She has all of the gaming things. Like she doesn't want a DS or a Steam Deck or whatever.
No secondary hobbies, like is she into tennis?
She collects minerals. Not exactly like Uncle Hank. Like hers are at least like they look like gemstones.
Okay, it's exactly like Uncle Hank.
Yeah, I guess it's like Uncle Hank, but she's not like, no, that's my calcite. She's just like, yeah, they all look pretty. Like she's got this big pile of like, she's got shelves full of these like crystals and like geodes and fossils, but the shelf is fucking full.
Have you ever had to be like, oh, that's a beautiful geode. I think that one might even look better in a not public facing area of the home. Maybe the guest bathroom.
No, I like them. I like they genuinely look nice. They're all really cool to look at. I added my one fossil that I own like to her collection, and it fits in well with the others. And then she reads a ton. She's got like, it would be called a library if it weren't just like the edge of our living room that was stacked with bookcases, but it's 3 big bookcases, as jam-packed as bookcases can be with books. But she's got all the books that she wants, clearly. Like if she wanted more books, there'd be a 4th bookcase. she doesn't want any more books.
I
And then
would-
I
I
thought
mean, it
about
could
getting
be
like
good.
a first edition, like hand signed, like Anne Rice, like
Yeah.
those are about $1,200. And I'm thinking to myself, wouldn't she rather have $1,200 cash?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, please, I want to see her face beam when she gets this gift. So let me share in that part of the Christmas season with you.
What if I just do a bank transfer on my phone?
Hey, you gotta open Zelle and click accept.
Like literally, and the note says happy holidays.
Yeah. No, I want to actually have to redo the transfer. It's not accepting us 3 Santa emojis and the water sign and the eggplant and the winky face, pinky corner of the mouth emoji. Yeah, that's
I couldn't
fun.
figure
Maybe I'm no expert, but you might want to convert maybe 200 of the 1,200 into a tangible gift. Maybe a book. Take a guess on a book series she'd like and buy it. Right?
She's in the
And then if she
middle
hates
of a
that, give her the grand.
13-book series. Like I'm telling you, she's stocked up.
I mean, the world's full of rocks. You could buy her like one big nice rock.
That I considered that. What's that purple?
An amethyst.
Well, that's the gemstone. I'm talking about the ones that you can see like propped up against, like stood next to a fireplace.
Geode in my head, but I don't think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's like a giant geode that they broke open, and it's just full of purple crystals. I can't remember what that's called.
It Deep Purple Project Amazing Geode Polished Amethyst Cluster. Maybe?
That sounds right. That's a lot of the words we were referencing.
I guess
Right?
it is amethyst. It was amethyst. Yeah. So I've looked at those too, and like a $1,200 like giant amethyst geode is pretty fucking impressive. Like it comes up to your knee maybe, and it's pretty wide. Like it's pretty big.
That's such a big rock to buy for like $1,000.
That's what I said.
And it would sit in front of the other rocks, I guess.
It would have to go by the fireplace, and then very quickly she'd be like, it doesn't look good with just one.
Mm-hmm.
We need another one on the other side.
Symmetry.
Exactly.
Put it in the middle and save another $1,200. Jesus. Maybe I missed it. It's $1,200, babe. It's a gift certificate for anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
This is legal tender. I wouldn't mind $1,200 cash. Hey, anybody's looking for a gift for me? $1,200 cash is exactly what I want this year.
That's an excellent gift. If anybody gave me $1,200 cash, I'd be like, how did you know? Like, that's exactly what I wanted. I can turn this into things that I want in my own time. But
what are you going to get? Like another holster for your fucking Leatherman, along with some whiskey stones and some soap that smells like smoke, and maybe a belt and some socks. Like that's men Christmas.
Yeah, you get like
a
if you look up
kit.
on
Wow.
If you look up on Amazon like gifts for men, it's all like the wicked sharp ultimate lumberjack razor set and like soaps that it's like this one's made of volcanic ash and it smells like
you mean like lava?
Like the scent is Axe Winter. Yeah,
you've used lava before, like the Gojo stuff.
I've seen that in workshops.
It's not good. So Gojo and lava soap are different, if I recall correctly. Maybe
they are. I don't know that Gojo has the like lava pumice stuff in it, but it's got something gritty in it, I think.
I remember Gojo just being more like Dawn in that it cuts grease really well, and the lava stuff just hurting but not working.
This is the worst of both worlds.
Yeah. So Jackie, I worry my present would suck to other people, but I'm pretty sure it will land with Jackie. She likes Lego. This is weird to other people. She's 53 now, but she's always been a huge fan of Lego. And we also both like Formula One. We watch it. Max Verstappen's her favorite driver. And I saw this YouTube short of Max Verstappen admiring the Lego version of his car. It's called the RB20, the Red Bull 20. And he's like flipping it upside down, looking at the suspense, like a 4-link suspension that moves, the drivetrain moves, the shifter works. There's 1,639 pieces. And I was like, all right, that's it. This is her present. So I'm getting her the Max Verstappen Lego.
Can I make it? I don't know if you've already pulled the trigger, but this also exists. And
have you considered $1,200 cash?
So
how do you think Jackie would react if you were like, close your eyes, sweetie, and you handed over $1,200 cash? No card, no, just
she'd hand it back to me and say deposit it or something, I guess.
how much interest have we lost already? Show me the bank.
Yeah, that's it pretty much. That's what I'm getting her.
That's awesome.
Cool.
My link is the Enterprise, the Star Trek Enterprise Lego.
I saw that. That was cool too.
It came out a few months ago, and I immediately thought of Jackie. It comes with all the main cast characters as little Lego men. It's 3,600 pieces. If I were into Lego, I would have done this already, but it's just not my jam. I don't get it.
I want to see the inside. I don't know, like, how are they 30? Oh, well, it's pretty big.
Yeah, I couldn't tell how big that was by the picture, and then I saw the box where it's like, the amount of pieces, like that has to be enormous.
Yeah, there's, if you here, Zach, can you go to that link and show it? Is that possible? Because there's a dude holding it and you get to see him for perspective. That looked pretty cool.
A good gift she's going to like.
I think she'll like it. I think it'll land. I'm
getting my girlfriend. I got her some smaller things like that she just throughout the year had mentioned she wanted. Like she wanted one of those, because she sits and plays video games on the couch, and she's really loving Oblivion and Skyrim and things like that. And she wanted one of those like tables, because she sits on the side of the couch that doesn't have an end table, and like those things that slide under the couch and come over you with like a table, so you can have your drink or your snack or your controller or your phone to look up tips on where to find this and that. And that was just a little thing. The main stuff was golf related. She's become obsessed with golf. Like she wants to get good at it, and I'm good enough at golf to not make an ass of myself when I go out with people, but I'm not good enough to instruct. Like my level of expertise is like watching her, and she's like newer at it, and she'll swing, and I'm like, man, I can tell that's wrong, but I can't tell you exactly. I know your front arm needs to be straight. And so I last year she bought a bunch of left-handed clubs, but it wasn't a full set, and there were a couple of very important ones that were missing, but she likes them, and so I just kind of bought the in-between irons and things to fill out the set. Nice. So she has a real one. So hopefully
are they tailor-made? Because I just need it to be because of your name.
Yeah, that may have been a better move, but I looked at reviews and I liked the Callaway reviews more, and so I got her Callaway.
Oh yeah, you want to? Yep. Just for the pun. Yeah, I made them myself.
Getting aggressive.
Not even a chuckle. You know what? Fuck it. You start
snapping them over my legs. But yeah, we were just last night. We went to a virtual golf place where because it's like 0 degrees here, and she was like, I really want to golf more, and like even just like an hour or so after work on weeknights we can go out and get a little better at it. And I was like, I'm not going to Top Golf because it's 0 degrees and there's no way those like 3 bullshit heaters they claim keep it nice, like it's going to be miserable. And so we did virtual golf instead, where you hit it at this big virtual display, and then it, I guess, registers the power, your club head speed, all these metrics, and it tells you where it goes on the course. And I am beyond a shadow of a doubt convinced that they goose your numbers in a way that like they're getting bold with it. Like they were, I hit a couple drives and it was like, that was a 284 yard drive. Good job. And I was like, no. I've actually spent plenty of time on golf courses hitting it just like this, and that's not the case. Like it's almost like they tricked me like some back alley huckster, but they lied too far in that direction. So then I wasn't trusting any of the metrics whatsoever, because that's a real deal drive that someone who's good at golf might hit regularly, not me like wearing a coat, just hitting it as hard as I can at the video game golf store. Like it's just, that's not true.
You might have had your Happy Gilmore moment, and your self-esteem isn't high enough for you to wrap your arms around it.
No. I know how I can drive. I know the level.
Like as you're walking out the door, golf, some guy's
not hitting 300. Yeah.
As you're walking out the door, leaving, like driving out of the parking lot, some guy rushes out of the back. Anybody see that kid that was hitting him 300? The machine's miscalibrated. He was hitting him 350. Where'd he go?
That would be great. Yeah, then like, oh, that'd be awesome. Then maybe like a Sandra Bullock character could guide me through life, like that movie The Blind Side.
Yeah, he had to sue.
You know what you're getting, Taylor?
I don't. I don't. No, I haven't asked.
Jackie tried to like get me a few things and like actually have me give her a link to buy it for, and I'm just like, then just don't. I don't want to give you. It's just buying something with extra steps. Forget it. I don't know what I'm getting, if anything.
It better be something.
I don't care.
Something dog related? Maybe like, do they need their own beds? Like, because I'm sure, or are you just reusing Ender and their?
That would be your gift for me.
I don't know. I'm just trying to imagine something that's new in your life.
Sorry, Jesus.
Yeah.
You know what? You don't need a gift.
I don't need a gift.
Put that in my notes for this week. That I'm just going to give Woody $1,200 cash.
But let's each give each other $1,200 cash. It's just a complete transfer fee.
Yeah, but we helping the GDP. Pushing that up. Yeah,
well, the gift tax is $20,000. The like tax deductible gift thing is $20,000. So can't we just exchange 20s and avoid the tax on that?
That's
Joke's
the
on
limit.
you. There's no fucking way I'm giving you 20 grand.
Well, I mean, we like
we'll receive it.
We'll do it like Indiana Jones grabbing an idol. We'll put the money on the table and we'll both kind of look at each other.
That would be good. That Woody like tricks both of us, and we both think it's going in the other direction. We both send him 40, and then like the next week we're sitting here. It's 6 p.m. We're waiting, and Woody's like Frank Abagnale-ing his way through an airport with our $40,000, which is not enough to give up the show.
Get on 40. Like that's like 2 vacations or something. Like where's he gonna go?
Yeah, dude, that's like 7 horrible vacations.
That's true. True, but it's like nice like Mediterranean vacations. Like we could, that's one of those vacations where you take the whole family, like in Home Alone. I don't know about you, but Home Alone set me up for some bad expectations for what Christmases and vacations could be. You know, I was like, wait a minute, you're paying for your entire extended family to go to France? They're all in first class?
What did they do?
They never said.
They never said why they were so wealthy. Okay.
You know, there were like 40 of them. They were all of first class.
Yeah, that's how the mix-up happened. There was some neighbor kid mixed in that had a poofball hat like Kevin.
That's one of those movies where I remember the parents being super old because I watched 34. It as a young kid. But yeah, then you check and it's like, there's no way this bitch was 29 at the time of filming this. This is insane. Yeah. People looked older back then.
They also like dressed older and like their haircuts like just say old. Like it was like old people were afraid to update their style because like someone might say something to them. Whereas nowadays you see people going way too far the other way. You see these 65-year-old rock stars with like frosted tips and holes in their jeans and stuff. And it's like, I mean, Johnny Depp is borderline. Like he's still like weird cool enough, I think, to pull off some of the looks that he has. But last time I saw Billy Bob Thornton, he had like this big kerchief he was wearing and a hat.
He's a weirdo. He's so fucking weird.
I love him.
I don't know.
He's just a good old Arkansas boy.
Yeah, he ate Halle Berry's pussy for real.
Yeah,
he fucked her pussy for real.
Yeah, how could you not like that? And he's 70, which does mean that this like weird 70? Pirate look isn't. Yeah. 70 years old.
He's a very good 70. That changes things a bit for me. He dresses like he's 14, still finding himself, but he aged well.
Johnny Depp's 62. I didn't know
Sam Elliott plays his dad in Land Man. And I think he's supposed to be like 80 or 90 or something. But I think that they brought Sam Elliott in all frail and like decrepit because it makes Billy Bob look younger in comparison. Because when Billy Bob gets out of his F-250 pickup truck, it's like, oh, he looks frail. His like shoulders are kind of, their shoulders start moving up when they start getting frail. It's like they're bracing for impact or something. They're always they're being so careful of a fall because they know it could be their last or something. And they're like almost like a cat with its shoulders up the way they walk, but not in a like a slinky way, more in a like broken down old man way. And that's what Billy Bob looks like in Land Man, if I'm being honest.
Wait, Billy Bob is supposed to be Sam Elliott's son in Land Man?
Yeah, let me see how old
Sam Elliott is 1 year older than Billy Bob. Sam Elliott is 71.
81.
Right?
He's 81.
Oh, I clicked off it too soon. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, those are different numbers. 7-8.
Those are different. When you're right, you're right.
No, but the way like Sam Elliott looks like shit in the show. I don't know if he's like.
Yeah, you can't say some guy looks like shit when he's 81.
No.
He's still kicking.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
81,
I bet if you saw him at a
composing, he's doing well.
Yeah,
I bet if you saw Sam Elliott
awesome.
at a cafe, you'd be like, oh, he looks fine. But the way they've done him in the show, he's meant to be like they're getting grandpa out of the retirement home and giving him like a few more sunsets at the big house, basically, is what's happening in the show right now. And he's all old and sad.
Yeah.
Is Land Man good this year?
It's not as good. And because like the oil side of things has become like a lot of business shit, and I don't get as much roughneck shit. And I kind of like that. And the interpersonal stuff has become the mom and the daughter going around getting up to like hijinks, wearing very little clothes, which okay. And but then the part I don't like is the relationship between that ugly redheaded kid and that beautiful Mexican woman. Like that makes no sense to me or anyone who's got eyes.
I read that I haven't even seen it, but I was reading about it, and it said that he was trying to do a lot of comedy this year with the mom and the daughter, and Taylor Sheridan just doesn't do comedy well. And they pointed to some Yellowstone? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Where like its lowest rated one had a lot of comedy in it too.
So the comedy to me feels very repetitive, and like the joke is always that the mom and the daughter are incredibly free-spirited and like bubbly and don't think another step ahead. And he's the white man who has to stomach it all, and he's miserable about it. He's always like, well, great. You know, she's like, we're gonna have a pirate dinner tonight, baby. And he's like, whatever the fuck you want to do. It's like, why he's always so miserable. And it's like, I don't know, man. I think you're making a lot of money. Your son's a millionaire now, and like your wife is a smoke show.
I don't
your
like
daughter
it.
just got into college. Like
they're trying to throw
happier.
a pirate party, which to me sounds like a fun time for everyone.
It looked amazing. It was a pretty cool pirate party.
Just a crotch shield, man.
The costumes were so. Where we all get pirate costumes at the drop of a hat? I don't know.
I mean,
it's not as good.
On these
but
pictures,
okay.
that's all Johnny Depp owns. Like I think he really was too close to that Jack Sparrow character.
My wife had so many fucking pirate costumes. They're not costumes; they're just her clothes. And she'd come at me with like frilly sleeves, and I'm like, sailing high seas, are we? and she'd be like, this one too? I'm like, oh my God, where's your saber?
Honey, explain the eye
girlfriend-
patch.
My girlfriend got new frames, and she's like, what do you think? And I'm like, you look like fucking Uncle Junior. She had new frames 2 days later.
You look like you and looks like you and your nephew used to run things in North Jersey.
I made Uncle Junior jokes all fucking night long. I was like, I'm going to be honest about this one, because otherwise I got to live with these for like the next 4 years.
Good for you for standing up.
Yeah,
I mean, that could have been a gift.
She's almost blind like you, so she
Nice.
pays the extra money for whatever they call it when they're like the thin ones,
Low profile.
but they're already so thick that like they can only take so much out and still have you be able to drive a car.
That's
So
true.
they're pretty fucking thick.
Well, then she knows the struggle.
Yeah. Not dealing with that Uncle Junior.
Is she not
Look,
contacts ever? All glasses?
Yeah, she mostly wears contacts, but like if she's studying at home or working from home, like she definitely wears the Uncle Junior glasses. Although she got new frames, like I said, so they're not. It's more of a like quirky, like liberal look now, which I'm much happier with.
Well, I would prefer that look too compared to Uncle Junior.
Yeah,
Are they like thick colored frames?
not brightly colored, but they're like a light brown type thing with some little like I don't know what you call that material.
That
To me,
turtle.
black and brown.
Yeah,
don't
like
look
turtle.
liberal.
Yeah,
But maybe
like
they would if I saw them, but I don't think of turtle and black as liberal. Just like library. I don't know. Like
more the frame
yeah.
shape than like the color or the
Oh.
style or whatever. Like
Okay.
the ones that I just and I
Thick?
also
They like Master of Disguise glasses.
yeah. My grandma had those big square like pink ones. They were pink, and it was just like, whoo, those are loud, Nanny. She's like, I like. these are my outside glasses or whatever. These are my going to town glasses. This is great.
That's funny.
My dad, I don't think it's pride. I think he just like doesn't want to be encumbered by like another accessory in life. So he just
glasses. That's the easiest accessory. It helps everything.
He'll always have a scratched up old pair tossed on the dash of his truck, and if he needs to read fine print or something that he can't like figure out, he'll have to. All right, I throw him back in the dash.
People who do that don't actually have bad vision because you couldn't function if you did.
Oh, it's close. It's just this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Do you keep your glasses immaculately perfect, clean, and scratch free?
I have, scratch free. Well, that's partially because I also pay for like the scratch resistant lenses, which you only make that mistake thinking you're saving money once, where like you get glasses.
How much is a pair? I think that's relative.
This was the frames. I think I'm wearing right now were like the whole 180, and then the actual lenses were like 300, 400, and so like these glasses ran me like I think like five-ish overall. Yeah.
Okay, that's more expensive than my Ray-Bans, but still,
I'm
like so anal about that. Ooh, yeah. Really?
Yeah, they're complicated. So one of the things I correct is double vision. If I relax, I have two images. So one of the lenses will be like a prism, so you look at it and it sort of angles it. So that way I don't have to strain to like read for a long time or something like that. And it just makes the glasses more expensive. And is it an optician? Who makes the glasses themselves?
The optician? That's the optometrist.
There's the doctor, optometrist, maybe.
That's the doctor.
I forget. The optometrist is the doctor. Well, there's a similar name for the glasses maker. and you can't just go to anyone. You have to go to someone who can make these special prism glasses and get them installed right and stuff. So
an ophthalmologist?
Those are glasses.
I'll go with it. Yeah.
An ophthalmologist is an eye doctor. An optometrist is a vision care provider. And an optician is a glasses maker. Oh,
all right, there you go. Thank you. You can see how I fumbled that. Like it's
I still.
That's a lot of names. It sounds like that should maybe be one job. Maybe.
Yes, you have to go to like a high-end optician, and then I pay extra for a bunch of things. Like it's really important to me that there's no glare on them because I do this job.
Yep.
And then sketch free and this, that, and the other things. So all the costs.
Is yours itemized? When you buy it, because mine
but it's been a while.
Because my left eye is the only one I have astigmatism in, like this lens is like over twice as expensive as the other lens, because it shows like if I didn't have astigmatism, my glasses would be hundreds of dollars cheaper, but to do the astigmatism lens boosts it up, which is pretty gay.
I don't love your frames, and I've been very honest about that.
I like lightweight big frames.
Kyle didn't like my other frames.
I didn't, and I was honest about it.
He was. I think these are my preferred. I don't know.
You look like one of the fighting nerds when you've got those. Like
these are Ray-Ban. These are exactly the glasses you choose for your sunglasses. And I had gotten compliments on these while wearing sunglasses. They're like, dude, those fit you perfect. And I was like, all right, dude, I'm doing this for my all the time glasses. This is what they would look like. And I don't know. As I switched, I think I did like the other ones a little more. I'm not sure.
Yeah, these aren't bad.
Jackie saw me standing in the kitchen, just talking, right? We're hanging out, having breakfast. And she's like, you are so handsome. And I was like, where'd that come from? And she's like, I think it's the glasses.
I think it's that $1,200 you gave me for Christmas.
What is like? Keep them coming.
Yeah, I think both of those are good. I actually might like those a little more.
These I would look like the glasses of like the guy who reads me the fucking news on fucking CNN or something. These look like a professional guy on camera's glasses. Taylor's glasses make me wonder if he strangles women.
That's absurd. I'm more of like a smoke inhalation.
They asked for it first, Kyle.
Mm-hmm. If they wouldn't have been walking on the side of the road if they weren't looking for some action from serial killer action. No, these are good glasses. The thing is, which you don't wear glasses, so you don't know. I have bigger, bulkier framed glasses with the same prescription in there. With big lenses, but they were so heavy that after like 3 weeks of wearing them, I was wearing them on the show like a couple of years ago. It was just after a few weeks of wearing them, like I was like, man, this is just uncomfortable. Like if you wear glasses all day, every day, you can like, when you take your glasses off, you can feel like the patch of nose skin where it's like pushed down all day and it's almost smoother than the rest of your nose because it's like the little area being pushed down. And I was like getting a blister from those big heavy glasses. These ones are excellent. Huge lenses, the lightest weight glasses I've ever had. Maybe perhaps not the most stylish. Maybe you're right. But as far as comfort, efficacy, longevity, I love these. These are fantastic.
Kyle, I Googled that same picture.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet they'd also stop a low caliber round, if you were.
See, like attacked. This is the thing is like the serial killers, I'm reclaiming this style of glasses.
You're taking it back. We're taking Jeffrey Dahmer.
We're
this
not
is our look.
Yeah. It is pretty similar. But like, look at him. He was killing people. He was having sex with dead bodies or something like that.
He was drilling holes into black man's skull and dripping acid in to make them a compliant sex slave.
Oh wow, that's even worse than I.
Does that work? Asking for a friend?
He's like, nope, died again.
That's what he was. That's why he was. Every one he was. It was a new experiment. It's like, that was too much battery acid. Let's try.
What is the right amount of battery acid to put into someone's brain?
That's what he was wondering. That's exactly what he was wondering. All right, so this is from the TV show, but same glasses, obviously. Hairstyle's a little similar too.
Not even close. He's got long blonde hair.
I mean, because he colored it.
Oh, I guess he did. No, that's not. That's more similar to what it looked like.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. That's just an old lady.
Did that lady kill people?
No, and she doesn't have the aviator style either. It's right over the top.
Rosemary West. I don't know who Rosemary West is. I'm sorry. Oh, she was a serial killer. But see, the photo's in black and white, so that you've lost me there.
Let's see. How many victims did you get, Rosemary West? 10 plus.
Ooh.
Sometimes
poison? Was it poison?
I'll have to read.
Ed Kemper here was a goat. That dude is like 6'5", 300 pounds, or maybe bigger. Like he's a colossal man. He drove around with his mother's head in a bowling bag.
How did he kill people?
He fucked her mouth first. So different ways. I think he would shoot and strangle a lot. He was the one who he was the co-ed killer. So he would pick ladies up and give them rides, like college students who needed rides in and out of town. And he was like, I would joke with these ladies sometimes about, you gotta be careful who you get in a car with. That killer's going around. And he's like, sometimes I just let them go. I just let them go. If they knew who I was and they'd heard about me, I just let them go, drop them off where they were going. And it's just like so dark. He killed a lot of women. Yeah.
That whoever was like producing, what a great picture that was on screen for a serial killer documentary or like news story. Because he looks.
He's posing for it for the lulz. Like he's very self-aware of like the celebrity of serial killers. He's the guy who worked with the FBI when they were first classifying serial killers as serial killers. They were called
spree killers at first, right?
Spree comes to mind, but I don't think it is spree. Sequential was the first terminology, I think. Sequential killers, because they kill in a pattern or a sequence, I think was the initial like classification, but it's the research that led to serial killers. It's the topic of that Netflix drama, Mindhunters, which is criminally good to have been canceled after 2 seasons.
That stinks.
I don't know if I like sequential killer or serial killer more.
Serial is...
Well, sequential killer really refers to a type of serial killer, if you think about it, because there are those guys who like, I mean, presumably who kill in patterns. Like every September he kills another one because that's the year his mom died or whatever kooky thing is going on. But then a serial killer could be somebody who's like, whenever the urge is just too strong to fight, they go out and get another one.
So they're not the same thing? It's not just renamed?
I thought it was renamed.
I'm just thinking like literally what the words mean.
Don't they both mean one after another? Am I crazy?
Well, a serial killer wouldn't have any rhyme or reason, whereas a sequential killer, you would imagine, if you take the word literally, is going in a set sequence that based on a date or some other kind of timing, rather than just like urges or opportunity.
Seems similar to me. Seems almost like a distinction with that.
Yeah, they're like the same words. Yeah. My problem with serial killer is that it's a homophone, and it sounds like we're talking about some sort of breakfast time killer and I'm not here for it.
That's what upsets you.
Yeah. We need a
picture
better word.
Sort of a Captain Crunch scenario where, okay, that's not what I go to. I think we're pretty good at it.
It's exactly what I said. I knew I was right. A sequence killer commits multiple murders over a time with distinct cooling off periods, days, weeks, years between kills, driven by psychological needs, while a spree killer commits murders in multiple locations within a short frame of time. And never mind. I thought it was going to go to the other thing. But it's just the same thing either way. In any case, Ed Kemper was my favorite.
Spree and sequential, I could see not being the same thing. But sequential and serial, to me, are same word.
Yeah, I mean, they replaced that word with the other word. So pretty much the same thing.
I watched all those Ed Kemper interviews. And I've also seen the ones where it's like him in the jail cell and he's like standing there T-posing because he's like 6'10", and it's like a female prison guard and then like clearly a shorter male prison guard, but still a grown man, like standing fully under both of his arms, and they're smiling like he's a bit of a novelty. And he was like more charming than you would expect in his interviews, but every once in a while pretty regularly, it would just be obvious that like he was pretending to be a person, really. Like they would ask about regret or this or that, or what would you have done differently? And it was more about things like, well, I don't know how much I would have done differently, really. I think I probably would have ended up in the same situation. And that's probably because of how I was raised and things. And it's like, wow, this guy like learned enough about, pushing away accountability from whatever prison like psychologist was assigned to him, that he was just mirroring that, being like, it's really a societal issue, and people like
I don't think so.
To crop up.
I always read it as someone who had finally understood why he had done the things he did and had come to grips with it and understood it in a clinical way, because he has met with so many doctors to try to help him get through that. His mother was, abusive and horrific growing up. 6'9", 300 pounds. Yeah, I saw a size comparison between him and his victims, and they look like hobbits.
Yeah, that's the worst kind of serial killer to attack you. A giant one. Like I'd prefer a little.
It was him who, like, he drove the girl off somewhere. It might have been him. It's definitely a serial killer did this. He drove the girl off somewhere, and then he got out and went around to their side to get him, and they locked the car doors. And he didn't have his weapon with him. He was just going to pull her out and strangle her or whatever. And he convinced her to open the door after like he's maybe half an hour of pleading and bargaining and apologizing for whatever. She got spooked, gaslighting, and then she finally opened the door and he murdered her.
She should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
It's wild how really bad people can still be charismatic. Like it.
Sure. Like you can. Like
I think the worst people are charismatic.
Often, I've heard pedophiles and like, you think they're going to do terribly in prison, and I guess they often do. But then sometimes like they make friends and get popular because they're just, some of them can be major streamers, aspiring pedophiles.
Maybe. But the ones I see are where like it's that giant ginger guy who's like,
leave burnt peanut alone.
You thought you were gonna.
I'm not talking about burnt peanut. When there's an aspiring pedophile streamer, there's only one guy you look at.
Oh, we know that's a lie.
Oh, that's probably true. That's probably true.
Yeah.
Two-time.
Yeah. Dr. Disrespect? Is it you? Okay.
No, really? Is that what he meant? Oh my!
He didn't want people to forget. Didn't want people to forget. Tempted pedophile.
Well, that was his character.
I saw a thing the other day. It was a video. It was like top 10 YouTube pedophiles. And like
it's got those like Spike TV smash cut lists.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
Oh,
Like, coming in at number 1. Eat that pussy 4545. He lured a little girl. Like he was on the list. EDP was on the list, and the doc was also on the list.
EDP. Didn't he get caught like 3 times or something? Like after the initial one, multiple times, and he kind of just
twice.
did a tee-hee.
At least twice. Like his was like particularly weird and embarrassing, and like how'd you fall for that? Because like he had taken pictures of his poop because like I guess he thought this underage girl was into poop. Well, she told him she was because the guys are clowning him, and then they made fun of his weight when they got there. And I'm pretty sure they were like, "And bring us some cupcakes. bring me some cupcakes when you come. And I think he had shown up with like a whole bunch of
with
cupcakes.
an empty carton of cupcakes.
He's like Forrest Gump. Hey, son.
That's hilarious.
I was getting stressed out about meeting my 11-year-old princess.
These guys are being taken advantage of, though. I know it's a Shane Gillis bit, but it's just the truth that I heard. I think the other day there's a documentary about To Catch a Predator. I haven't watched it yet, and I think they have Chris Hansen in it, and they kind of like point the finger at him a little bit because like I heard this phone conversation between the decoy and the pedophile. First of all, it's immediately clear this is someone faking a voice to me, a person of at least average intelligence. I was like, that's not a child. And she's like saying things that a kid wouldn't say. I'm painting my little pink toenails for you, Daddy. And it's like, this is a 45-year-old woman sitting in a fucking camera crew van with like 3 smelly dudes right now. Like, and they're like, oh yeah. Like, it was
That'd be so
terrible.
funny. Like he's like, oh, what are you wearing? And she's like, a diaper. And like people next to her are like, too young. It's like, I mean, the little girl's thing.
Oh yeah, little girl things. That's exactly what I thought you'd be wearing. Like they're that stupid.
What do you want me to bring? It's 3 for $15 anytizers at Chili's.
Taylor, get off the microphone.
Shut up! Didn't eat lunch.
We can't eat anything he brings. He might drug it anyway.
I passed out in the pedophile van because I ate the poppers, the jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, a lot of those guys are like way below average intelligence and are being manipulated. It's tricked into doing this thing. Like they weren't out like a predator in the bushes looking for little girls. They approached him and like led him down this magical road where suddenly a girl is into you, which they've probably never had before in their lives. And it doesn't occur to them because they're sometimes borderline retarded that they're being tricked. And meanwhile, the Chris Hansen crew just wants ratings. You know, they're trading this for cash. You know, they have a profit motive in all this. I don't know. The only thing more easy than the pedophiles might be the way they catch them sometimes.
I saw one where the guy they were like quote unquote catching was visibly like actually mentally handicapped. And it was like, it wasn't the big guy, the Fight for Kids guy. It was some other like pedo hunter crew. It didn't even seem to be one guy, just a bunch of people running around like at a ruckus in like a Costco. And they were saying like, you're a pedophile. You admitted to being a pedophile. And like, it's a guy with clear mental handicaps, like befuddled and confused. And like, he doesn't understand what's being asked of him or what they want him to do. They're like, you just said it. You just said you're a pedophile. You just said it to us. And he's like, I don't know. I am. Like they're clear. Like he's in the mindset of like, maybe if I agree with what these people are saying, that I can go away. And so like they were trying to pretend this guy who's clearly just mentally handicapped that they entrapped was like seeking out children at Costco.
Do you remember that TV show on Netflix, Making a Murderer? If that's not right.
Yes, Brennan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You remember the guy. Like they got him to confess to the murder, and he was really just trying to get home in time to do his homework.
Watch wrestling.
Watch wrestling. He was worried about school the next day, and here he is being accused of murder and just didn't seem to understand the situation. That those cops seem bad. Now, of course, we're watching a Netflix story about them, and I don't know if we got a fair representation of what went down, but it looked bad.
And there was like, here's his uncle who claims that his nephew acted alone. The picture of the uncle, he has like a gold tooth and like a magic 8-ball as an eye. Like he's just the most sinister looking guy ever. It's like, oh, this guy's clearly like kind of the ringleader of whatever's going on. Yeah, that was. He ended up in jail, and he's still in jail, right?
I think he got released, and then maybe they took him back again. I know there was a moment, maybe 3 or 4 years after the documentary came out, where they let him out, if not for good, for some period of time. I remember seeing him like walking out of prison, but they may have taken him back. I don't remember the specifics.
Brendan Dassey. Yeah, let's see if he's still in. He's 36 years old. He is incarcerated at Oshkosh Correctional Institute in Wisconsin. Life in prison, but possibility of parole in 2048.
Oh
Good
my God.
I hope he's guilty with a sentence like that and not just railroaded.
Yeah, we'll come check on you in 38 years. Is that what we're doing now? Okay.
I heard a piece of movie trivia. I was like, I wonder if Kyle knows this because I think he'd appreciate it. Okay, Terminator 2, I think. You know the guy that played the liquid metal cop? What's
Robert
that actor's? Did you know he was an elite athlete?
Yes.
And they had to film the kid runs away on a motorcycle scene.
He caught the motorcycle.
He caught the motorcycle. Yeah, all right. So
he was also running without breathing through his nose the entire time because he trained himself to do so.
Yeah, dude, that's cool. Because I see him now as an old man who's like Peacemaker's dad. It's
he looks like a ball sack.
He looks like a ball sack, and he plays a bad person, which makes me think bad of the actor because I'm stupid. And it happened to me with the Jackie Gleason, who played Joffrey.
Jack Gleason,
right? I was like, that guy's the worst until he died, and I was like, actually, well
something
done.
like that. No, yeah. I love that Terminator 2 behind the scenes stuff.
He caught the motorcycle.
He caught the fucking motorcycle. You're like, speed it up next time. What the fuck is he saying? Yeah, that's a great scene. He's running like a machine and everything.
Yeah. It's like me chasing the dog. Same thing. I'm sure if you saw it, you'd be like, just like.
Have you guys been keeping up with this fiasco of the Brown University shooting?
Yes.
Like,
this is the first time this has ever happened.
The fuck? It's a 2025 college campus. There's a jillion cameras inside, outside. Like, how do you not catch? Like, how do you not like track? They should know what dorm room he's staying in, and they should have known what he had for breakfast on the way to do it.
They don't know who he is if he's a student.
If he's,
I read there weren't as many cameras as you'd think. They're like one of the problems in catching him is the lack of surveillance cameras on that campus. I read it. I don't know.
I thought all college campuses had tons.
You'd think nowadays, yeah. I mean, it's okay to say, just for girls' safety, right?
Yeah.
You know, like I want sort of cameras in the public places so that everyone knows don't mess with the girls.
But how do you get off? Like, how does he escape? Like, how does no one? And did you see the FBI agents like doing their they were like kicking snow around, like just like walking around lazily, and their little investigation, like it just looked incompetent.
I have full confidence in
ridiculous if they get rid of him.
Even though in a tweet he was like, "We've got a person of interest detained," and everybody was like, "Oh, got him," and then everybody lets their guard down for a few hours. They detained a person who they thought might have seen something. Like they didn't have the guy, and that's all they've got now. They have persons of interest, and they keep having to tell because the media ran with a story. They're like, "This is not the shooter. I need to be very, very clear. We just need to talk to him because he might have seen something. He was in the area, but he is not looking at you, the shooter."
It seems like he fucked up the Charlie Kirk shooting thing too. Like the sort of tale of events they gave with the assembly and de-assembly of the gun. They just have it wrong. The gun doesn't even fit in that backpack, and the tools he used to like deassemble it were like on the roof, maybe. But then they said he reassembled it later, and it doesn't make any sense.
He sucks at everything, like Cash Patel. He has done a bad job, top to bottom, seemingly. His girlfriend, who he's like seemingly being manipulated by, like there was like
She's
some
not a foreign agent. Why would you say that?
I don't even know. Maybe if they were really easy to follow.
You don't think Google Eyes Patel can attract a 10?
It is so funny that now I am suddenly getting pussy. Like,
out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Look at this Mossad agent over here.
Dude, he was the guy who I think it was Brown University, like where he wouldn't get out.
You can't tell, but he's got one eye on.
Car. Or did you guys? Maybe I'm in
one eye on you.
Maybe I, got tricked, but I saw a story multiple places where before he like got out of the FBI van or whatever, the mode of transport to like the investigation, he didn't have an FBI jacket on. And he wanted an FBI jacket. And so he wouldn't get out until a junior female FBI agent gave him an FBI jacket. And then he demanded someone's patch so that he could put the patch there. And it's like, this is the most absurd. And the whole time it's like the clock's ticking. Like you already don't know who shot these people. Get it together. Just incompetence at a level that's like, that's shocking.
It's rare that they get away when there's a shooting of this type. Like they almost never get away. They had Luigi Mangione probably would have gotten away if he just not stopped at McDonald's and had been in a car driving toward the West Coast. Like that probably would have worked out just fine. And then the Boston Bombers, because of the nature of what they did, obviously they set bombs. Like they were in the wind seemingly a little bit at first. Like they could have gotten out of the state, but nobody has any clue what this guy even looks like. They don't know what race he is. They don't know it's a man because they keep saying this person that's walking here. When you talk to them and this person that's walking here, they have no idea the sex, race, or disposition of this person at all.
Oh,
they're all winter clothed up.
I saw one clear picture of him, but he had a mask on and he had a winter hat. But it looked. I would be shocked if that was a woman. Like that's definitely a fat man.
I mean, they were running around looking at white vans for a month and a half with the DC snipers. Those guys were in a Lincoln Town Car or something. You wouldn't want to just say for definitively it's not a woman. It could be.
We don't know. We're only being fed like incomplete information. And this is also one of those stories that like it tends to be like a quick news cycle. And we're talking about this on Thursday evening. By the time this goes live Saturday, it could be, a lot.
You want to take a bet?
Figured out, or it could be that ineptitude reigns.
I bet they don't catch this guy.
It doesn't seem like they're going to catch him because but they did have a. Like I saw the head of PD.
I got $10 that says they don't catch him by the new year.
Done.
Yes.
There you go.
Or negotiating. I would have taken by the next show.
It would have been better entertainment value. Perhaps we'll get double or nothing. See, next week we could even adjust our wager. Maybe a double or nothing scenario. If they're like, okay, we'll keep this running. I got a lot of bets coming in around January 1st. That's when I'm so hyped for the. I got into football a little bit this year.
That's good. My man needs $1,200 quick.
Yeah,
quick. You know what's funny? That's the exact amount of money I'll win if the Broncos win the Super Bowl.
Wow, you're like Jerry Seinfeld finding the 20 in his pocket.
Yeah,
even
if the Broncos win the Super Bowl, it was plus 1,100, and it'll be 1,100 then that I'll or 1,000 that I'll win. Actually, I bet 100 and I'll get 1,100 back. But and then I don't remember what I bet on Georgia. I think the odds were plus 500, and I think I put 100 on them.
Eagles were the best team in football last weekend, so there's that.
Nice. Did they have a bye? Are you joking, or did they win?
They won 31-0, but the team they faced was not very good.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's how you should handle teams that aren't very good. If you're good, is 31-0.
I got to watch on Monday Night Football. Aaron Rodgers beat the shit out of Tua Vasca or whatever his name in fucking Emperor Palpatine hands. Yeah. And they benched him. They benched their $250 million quarterback. And I'm not a football expert, but all of the football experts that I watch on the internet seem to be like, that's it for him. You don't bench your $250 million quarterback in the hopes that you're going to bring him back later. No, you would want him out there these last couple of games that don't matter to try to fix this. They've given up on him and they're putting the backup in to groom him for next season. I think they're on the hook for
167 based on the article you sent me. 167 million.
It's this tiered, complicated deal, but their salary cap is going to have to eat 35 million next year and maybe 15 million the year after or something like that.
Does this mean it's over? Because at least in other professional sports, sometimes they'll pull the star out to try and wake up the rest of the team. Like you were saying that he was getting sacked constantly. The O-line was bad. That could be a shock to the system where it's we're pulling our best guy out. You guys aren't worthy of playing. You guys stink right now. Trying to wake him up. Because sometimes they'll if a hockey player sucks and he's still on a huge contract and he's just phoning it in, they'll healthy scratch him for 2 games in a row to be why do you think you're owed a spot on this team? We just gave you a bunch of money. It's time for you to perform. And then usually they come back. The Blues did that earlier this year. We're one of the worst teams in the league, fair enough. But this guy got healthy scratch, came back, started scoring again because he got spooked. Could be that. Or it could just be that he's been clocked in the head so many times that they couldn't let him get sacked again. I
mean, he's a young guy. He's 24 years old. He was playing at Alabama just a few years ago, ruining my days. And now he's reaping what he sowed. upsetting me. So every night I get out a voodoo doll of him every night and just thump it in the forehead real hard.
You give it to Murphy.
He's leading the NFL in interceptions this year. It's a fucking beautiful thing.
Nice.
When I hate all the way. I hate all the way. You know,
if my man can't turn over the ball twice on one possession, get on our level.
That was incredible. That was an NFL record. What Hurts did. That's his name, right? Hurts.
Yeah,
Jalen Hurts.
Never seen before.
Yeah, threw in an interception. The interception got fumbled. He recovered said fumble and then fumbled it himself. So INT and a fumble by the same player on the same play. Never done before.
Best there is.
Yeah. I've been having a good time watching football this year. I'm really psyched for the college stuff and for the NFL this year because I've been watching both.
Dude, I have a Discord set up from when I was live streaming, and I am not streaming anymore, so it's mostly petered out. The only conversations on there are giving me shit when the Eagles lose. That's all they talk about now. Memes and trash talk. And one of them scum. His fucking team has a losing record. Them Cowboys, they suck. And he's still giving me shit.
Misery loves company.
You guys aren't out by any stretch of the imagination. No. You guys are probably going to clinch.
We're going to the playoffs. Yeah, we're going to lead. We're going to win the NFC East for the second year in a row, and they're giving me a hard time. We just won 31-0. I'm dancing over here.
If the Broncos don't win, I want my boy Matthew Stafford, who I think I know it's an LA team. It might be the Rams. The Rams and the Chargers uniforms look so similar that I don't even know. But Matthew Stafford was a Georgia quarterback for a good stretch of time, and it was during the Florida years when they had Tebow, and so now it's wonderful to see him. He's probably the MVP this year. I think it's going to be either him or the guy from the Bills, maybe. He had a fantastic. He came back from 28-0 the other day and won. It was something crazy. That was a really fun game to watch. I had to get a fucking new channel just to watch the football games because the distribution and broadcast rights are so jacked up. I wish you could just have one channel that had all the NFL stuff on it, but that doesn't work.
Nope.
They seem to make a lot more money by selling it to 8 different companies and splitting it up.
It's awful. I think even if you get an NFL package, you've got your local games blacked out. So you have to get something else. I don't even fucking know. I can only watch a few games.
The UFC got a ton of money from Paramount. You probably saw that on Reddit.
Too much.
They paid more for the UFC than they paid for soccer and South Park combined.
Yeah.
So,
why?
So the deal is this, Taylor.
Growing or because
it is growing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely growing. But the broadcast deal is this: there's going to be no more pay-per-views. We're paying 80. Some people are paying $80 a pay-per-view every week or every numbered event for this thing. Mm-hmm. Paramount gets everything now, and it's just on their channel, which I have. So that's where I watch Star Trek and some other shit. So the first event is January 26th, and it's a banger. I said it was Gaethje versus Pimbleton and Nunez versus Harrison, but the whole card is stacked. I can't remember the rest of it, but the whole card is a stacked card. They haven't done a card like that in a long years. It feels like years since they've done a card.
When is it? It's really soon, right?
26th or the 28th. It's one or the other.
December, just January. Oh, it's a month away. Okay.
Yeah, that's when the Paramount deal does its first thing. I'm hoping that it looks a little different, that you can tell that this is a different product slightly. Maybe there's I know he has his own production camera crew and everything, so probably not.
Dana White's still running it.
He still runs it. I'm hoping they get rid of Rogan in DC. I think they do a bad job. Rogan used to be great. He was by far my favorite. And he did a lot of explaining almost how to fight. Ooh, he's in a tough spot. This guy needs to get his hand by his ear to relieve the pressure. Now it's just screaming, oh, he rocked him. He's hurt. That leg is compromised.
Did he go too far towards color? Too far away from the play-by-play guy?
Yeah, I think so. And I'm making this up, but I think he had some really big moments where he got excited about something, and now he just fakes those moments 12 times a night. He and DC Daniel Cormier are hugging each other, smacking around,
falling out of their chairs.
Fucking 6 times a night, they're falling out of their chairs. I'm get the fuck. It's so insincere and bullshit.
Sometimes, when
ruins.
Leon Edwards kicked Kamaru Usman in the fucking face, that blew me out of my seat. I was like, oh my fucking God, that doesn't happen. That's the shit that happens in a movie.
I lost like 4.5 rounds.
A guy loses 4.5 rounds in a row, and then like the music comes on, and his coach is like, listen to me, this is fucking it. You're never going to be back here. We're at the top of the mountain and you don't have enough oxygen to come back. You understand me? You're 32. You got 5 more minutes.
And the wind's blowing fast and also it's cold and you're hungry and you passed the body with green boots on it. You can't get it out of your head.
Dude, whatever he said to him, flipped the switch because he went back out there and beat a guy that I didn't think could be beaten. He kicked him in the face and knocked him unconscious instantly. And the guy was staring up at the ceiling with his eyes rolling back in the head. And all of a sudden, Leon Edwards is the fucking champion of the world. That was incredible.
That was an incredible moment. And Joe Rogan fakes that moment 5 times a night.
Every night.
Just every fucking time.
I'll tell you what I don't like because I don't. Okay, so
Rogan?
they've got
because I would think he brings a lot of value.
So there's a girl,
Rogan.
There's a girl who does broadcast. I'm fine with her on numbered events or fight nights. She's excellent. She's professional and she's well spoken. I don't dislike Rogan or DC. I dislike them together. I think that you need to put Bisping with Rogan or Bisping with DC and have that be your card. Bisping is usually Euro cards that Rogan doesn't want to go to, it seems like to me. But still, and maybe John Anik, I think he does some of that shit too. But I think when you put Rogan and DC together, they're so like they're like buddies. It's like 2 buddies on a couch, and it becomes more relaxed. And it's like it's out of their head that there might be somebody watching who's never seen this before, who doesn't know what they're looking at. And the closest that Rogan ever comes to addressing those people is to shame them. Like he's like, yeah, boo all you want. This is high level grappling right here. Yeah, see. I saw it was Merab Dvalishvili. It was an old fight of his when he was fighting that jiu-jitsu specialist. It was this young jiu-jitsu specialist with an afro, white guy. And the guy, anytime there's contact made, he falls on his back and is like trying to like go for like ankle picks and like knee locks. And Rogan is like, this may look silly to you. The crowd's booing. But what's happening here is like any moment, I'll make up a name. Brandon could rip Merab's knee off his fucking body at any moment. It could be all over. And he does the shit again where he just falls down as soon as there's contact and invites Merab to like come into his guard. And Merab just gets into half guard and punches him in the face 12 times in a fucking row until there's blood everywhere. And Rogan's just sitting there like a dummy going, or Merab might just be one of the best fighters ever, and he's just going to beat the shit out of this guy because he's so one-dimensional that he shouldn't be in his cage right now. He should be in a jiu-jitsu tournament somewhere.
Is the problem that Joe is bad, or is it that Joe and DC are both color commentators and there's no play-by-play guy and they're losing the flow of the fight? Like, because that would be annoying watching a sport you're not intimately familiar with and listening to 2 color guys talk past you when you
I think they're both very biased. I think they're both very biased, and combining them together, they feed into each other and create this feedback loop of biases that end up just sucking all those Russian fighters' dicks and just praising even the most lay and pray version of ground games. Like I'm all about jits and wrestling and sambo and techniques. And if I see you going to north south, and I'm like, oh right, he's working, he's doing a thing. But when I see you fucking take him down over and over and then lay on top of him and grind out the next 3.5 minutes till they stand you up and then avoid contact and then bing, 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 next round you won that one. Fuck you, dude. Go find a different sport.
I'm with you. When Khabib was fighting, he was like an anaconda. Like he'd get one hand on one ankle and then just work his way up, and now he's hugging your ankles. Now he's hugging your calves. Now he has your wrist, and they're trying everything they can to stop him, but no one ever stopped him. He would just slither his way up, control more and more of your body, and then he'd fucking hurt you. Fists and elbows, breaking your nose, ripping open your ears, breaking your orbital, just raining down hell of the ground and pound. That, to me, is what grappling is supposed to set up. Now they just go for control on the ground, a lot of the recent guys. And I'm like, I'm not here for that. No. You're supposed to be good at wrestling so you can deliver punishment. The wrestling's not the end of it, but they make it so it is.
if
Do you think he's biased
seconds,
in favor of jits because that's his
big
favorite
time.
style?
So
he's
DC trained with these Russian guys or Dagestani guys, and he's personal friends with them all.
Oh,
and then Rogan also is biased towards jits, I think, like you said. And it just leads to people who don't call fights very well.
It's better to watch fucking MMA Guru and because at least he's funny. And so I'll put MMA Guru on and I'll have his audio with the fight muted. And that's my perfect mix. Or I like that a lot. I used to like Joe Rogan's fight companions because they'd shoot the shit. And then when the fight happened, they'd be a little joking around, which I kind of enjoyed. But then they break the fight down and they'd use some behind the scenes stuff. Cause like maybe one of Joe's boys like trains with this guy. He's like, I've been training with him actually. That overhand right, he's been working around that. Look at his left foot when he throws. And you're like, oh shit, I'm glad you're here to tell me that. But you don't get that from the current commentary crew. I don't care for it very much.
That sucks. Good for MMA Guru.
I like Dominic Cruz a lot. You didn't mention him, but he's one of my favorite commentators. He's a dick. He's not nice, and he doesn't care if you like him, but I'm okay with that.
I think him and Bisping like butt heads.
Yes, and they do. He butts heads with everyone.
I like them together. Like don't avoid that. Like we should disagree. That like that's better for the viewer. If Rogan had one take and DC was like, I don't think so, Joe. You're gonna see in a minute. This guy's wrestling's gonna overwhelm that striking. Look at it. They're just arm punches. Like he's not gonna break through this guard or whatever. And I wish they disagreed and had different ideas about the outcome to come. Like I know they're so afraid now to mention betting, and maybe they shouldn't. But at least tell me who you think's going to win. Like put your balls on the table. Let me know what you think.
I'm like, I want them to. You know what? $5. This doesn't make it past round 2. This guy via knockout. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing him develop it. Look, he just laid a trap for him. That guy's about to walk into it. Go ahead.
Like they have all those talking heads on there who claim they're football experts, baseball experts, soccer experts, whatever. But they put their money where their mouth is, and they make preseason picks or mid-season. All right, we're in the middle of the season. Here's how I think things are going to shape out. I think that this team's going to win out. They're going to go number 1. I think, and they have those charts, and then they bring those charts back 6 weeks later and shame you to your face. I'd like it if every night we had picks from the crew. If it became a running joke like Charles Barkley or something that DC has never picked a fight, like Joe could be like, "What do you even know, DC? You're down 15 fights to me over the last month." Like I would.
They do that in basketball too. I don't know. I'm sorry, to cut you off. I don't know if they've done it lately, but like Barkley would always. He'd deliver his postseason picks with so much confidence and be wrong. Like he famously said the 3-point shot won't work in the playoffs. And now like every team has adopted it. He's like, yeah, it's good when it's good, but you can't count on it to land. And, you'll get knocked out of the playoffs. Then Golden State becomes a dynasty. So
that's the part of basketball that I actually like so much of it I dislike. And I just don't think I don't think they call the rules like as they're written, and when they do, it's so inconsistent that it feels more like entertainment than a sport. The same way in WWE, like you have the guy pinned, but somebody will hit the ref in the back of the head. It's like, okay, this is entertainment. I can't count on this as like victors and losers because it's just not exactly fair all the time. But with 3-point shooting, it's like that's just all skill. That's what I always admired from it. Like we would do that. Like there was nothing to do in middle school gym but shoot threes. So we just sit there at the 3-point line and we'd all be shooting like in a line, like single file. And like there's always a ball coming back. And we just shoot threes for half an hour every day. And we keep score. It was fun.
Basketball rules are complicated. And as much as I try to understand, I feel like I don't get them all. It's like, I'm like, dude, that guy ran from the 3-point line and did a layup. And they're like, no, you don't understand. That first step, that was during the catch. The second step, that was during the gather. And then they get 2 free steps. And I'm like, wait, what? When I run from the 3-point line, they tell me I travel. What did he do so special that's different? But they have it all figured out. There's a step back that looks like a travel, but no, the first step back is during the gather. And then they're doing it. I can't explain it. I don't fully understand.
And the line between good, clean defense and fouling is so blurry that it can matter so much. Like at the end of a game, when one team's up by a point or two, and they call that foul that they haven't been calling for the all game, it's like, God damn it, this is entertainment, not a sport. What is going on right now? You're just going to steal the game from my boys? I don't know. I can't get into basketball. I don't think I ever will.
That's fair. Yeah. I'm there with baseball, so I get it.
I want to get into your F1 racing shit. I watched that Brad Pitt movie. It was really good, and it's a little inspiring. But I saw someone read it the other day that said it was like F1 fans' reaction when the richest guy and the fastest car wins again, and they're all like, "Yeah!"
What am I? The barriers to entry to being an F1 driver are so enormous that it's hard not to get in there if you don't come from a very wealthy family, because no one really funds you during your like go-kart and early days. And the best of the best drivers might get into some sort of program. Like Lewis Hamilton, I think, kind of earned his way to where he is. But even he had a fairly wealthy family. Most of these guys, you know, their parents need to be worth at least 80 million for them to have a shot at this game. And it's rough. One guy, Lance Stroll, who I'm the only guy who likes this guy. Everyone else hates on Lance Stroll because his father is a multi-billionaire who owns the team. And they're like, he'd never have this seat. That's what they call the job. He'd never have his seat if his father didn't own the team. Maybe true, but he is not the worst of these 20 drivers. Why are you picking on like the 14th best driver when there's 6 more behind him?
Yeah. I had a friend in high school whose like dream, I suppose, was to become a NASCAR driver. And he had been doing go-karts. There's lots of stages of go-kart racing that start with like little bitty kids where it's like, that's kind of fast for a 6-year-old, isn't it? And then like he was driving and he was going really fast by the time we were in high school, and they were talking about getting his first like dirt track cars. Like that was already the next step because he was 15 or 16 or something like that. And he was a little guy too, which I don't know how much help that is, but he must have weighed 90 pounds. And like, I feel like carrying around 110 pounds might matter over the course of 500 miles, but I don't think he ever made it. But that was my introduction to like, I didn't know how you got into NASCAR, but I think it has more of a grassroots system, or at least a better one than F1 does. NASCAR news a little bit today. Do you know who Greg Biffle is?
I just know the name, so not
I do
really.
now.
Him and his family all died in North Carolina today in a plane crash.
Oh, I heard about a plane crash. I didn't know he was on it though. Just north of Charlotte, right?
I think it was a Cessna or something that lost engine power on landing and exploded into a fireball.
Ugh.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Did you watch Trump's 18-minute speech?
All right, so here's the thing.
Was it talking about Venezuela? Like
it was a lot of stuff. I saw a few like outtakes from it. So you're definitely going to be able to fill us in. But what I wanted to mention before you got started was he preempted the season finale of Survivor. It was in the middle of the season finale of Survivor, and then Trump comes on for 20 fucking minutes.
In the middle of the so people missed out to see who got voted off?
They started it again like after the show, but I thought the last episode was live.
I'd be peeved if I was really into Survivor and then the president starts talking about shit right in the middle of it.
Complained about that, and I was like, Survivor season 94, is that a big deal? Like, if you're excited to watch like every little reason to be upset with Trump, and I'm like, this is one I'll pass on.
That's more.
If I'm in the middle of like the Bobby Hill self-defense episode on TV, and then suddenly it's like, my fellow Americans, and I'm like, what the fuck? He was right about to say, that's my purse. I don't know you. And now and now I have to watch some gay political speech. And I
this
start the
is
episode
like
later.
My favorite part of a Trump administration, when shit's going off the rails and Trump is like, me and me alone can fix this. Put me on TV for 18 minutes. And he starts talking about how prices are not high, how he lowered the prices of drugs by 600%, how this is the best economy that we've ever seen, ever in all of American history. And it's just like an 18-minute speech that had the fact checkers busy for hours. And I'm like,
Woody,
this is like
any day now, it's going to trickle down. Any day.
Any
day now, we need an umbrella because of the amount of success that will trickle down.
I don't know where my $4,000 Doge check went or my $2,000 tariff check went, but I think the $1,776 will actually come to the military, and I'm not joking, because it's already allocated. Basically, what happened is they decide, like, housing costs went up so much. They're like, oh, the housing we're paying the military isn't adequate, so we're going to give them this like extra money. So Trump just rebranded it as a warrior bonus, like from him personally. And I guess it'll actually go out.
That's good branding.
I saw someone making a funny joke about that, where it's like, this is actually a genius move by Trump giving $1,776 to all of the military personnel, because he knows this will immediately stimulate the economy via down payments for Dodge Hellcats. I thought that was very funny. But yeah, that is so absurd. Be like, I'm going to talk to the country. I thought it was going to be more than 18 minutes. He only talked for 18 minutes.
That's right. Yeah.
Seems like when they block off time for that shit, you kind of want it to be a cool half hour, like something that fits into. No,
Oval Office addresses are always like whatever time the president needs. Because the big ones I remember are every time Bush would start a new war or give us an update about the war, or 9/11 stuff. In the wake of that, we got some historic Oval Office addresses where it felt very much like the important part of a movie, where you sit up and like, he's about to say some shit that's going to affect the planet. Like, where he's about to decide how many countries he bombs and how big the bombs are. Let's pay attention here. And they'd be 6 minutes or 12 minutes.
He was talking about the bombing of the boats. He's like, these bombs, they're hundreds of thousands of pounds. And they go bing, 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 bing when they hit.
I thought you were going to go bing, bing, bong, because he used to do
people bings, I guess. I don't know.
That's just where he freestyles, where they're like, Mr. President, say that we're saving American lives by bombing these boats. And he's like, we're taking the boats out. Everyone's talking about it. A lot of people aren't happy. I'm happy. A lot of people are happy too. These bombs, folks, they're the biggest bombs, the best bombs, the bombs that I wouldn't waste these on people who weren't killing Americans, believe me. And it's like, he's just riffing. And that's what I wish so much, is that when he went into that he had a mic with like a long string that he like would walk back and forth as he like a comedian kind of whips it out, where he's like, and that's what I've been talking about, people, like just walking across like in the behind the desk, the Resolute desk. That would at least be entertaining.
Yeah, he did do a good thing today, though. He rescheduled
the
marijuana
weed stuff. Yeah, but that's an EO.
I wish that was true.
Like EOs, seems like a lot of EOs don't actually get enforced.
Biden did the same thing. He's like, I'm doing an executive order to talk about a study that might reclassify it as Schedule 1, and nothing got done. And now Trump is doing the same. He didn't reschedule it as classified as Schedule 1.
Schedule
3. He said you're right. It's currently 1, and he's moving it to 3. He's like, I'm writing an executive order to think about making it Schedule 3.
It seems like a lot of executive orders are just like, no matter what side of politicians on or presidents on, it's just like red meat, where it's like, hey, I wrote a little memo that you'll like. It's never going to be enforced, but it'll get reported on and give me some nice attention.
I think he did it, Woody. Like every news report I said, like the verbiage is really, Trump signs executive order reclassifying cannabis.
That's
Trump
great
signs
if he
executive order fast tracking reclassification of marijuana. Trump signs executive order expediting marijuana reclassification. Trump expands access to cannabis in a major shift to drug policy. What Trump's reclassification for marijuana means for you? Nothing.
Let me see, because I read about it today, right before the show, and I want to see, am I right or am I wrong?
I wanted to look up class 1 drugs to sort of understand like what those are. I think it's things like steroids. I think codeine and Tylenol are in there.
Class Schedule 3 drugs, you mean?
Schedule 1. Oh no, yeah, 3, which is marijuana.
I think Schedule 1's like heroin, and it was weed. It's like
it is.
Meth.
Yeah. I don't know about meth, but
I don't know either. I just guessed.
But it was things like steroids, and things like that. Were in class 3. Oh, and ketamine. I think ketamine is class 3.
Well, I know a lot of people use ketamine and get solid results for like therapy and shit, so that seems good. You should improve access to that if it helps people.
Zach and I were talking about this before the show. I haven't read into it very much. I just watched he did it in the Oval Office with a bunch of doctors in lab coats around him. And at one point he even said like, I won't be using it, but a lot of people seem to want to or whatever. So here you go. Like it was kind of like that.
I'm not convinced he's even on Ozempic anymore, because the weight loss would have been more rapid. Like
they may have had to take him off and put him on that Alzheimer's drug that they say he's on.
No, the Ozempic would probably help with Alzheimer's too. Get that fat dislodged out of your brain, make things work again, maybe.
I don't know.
Get all those years of McDonald's oils.
But I think the reclassification won't really, it'll affect how people are prosecuted, perhaps. But I think the main thing is that it will open up avenues of finance for marijuana research. I think it was difficult to fund research, especially get government grants for research into a Schedule 1 narcotic, because part of the verbiage in the Schedule 1 narcotics description is that it doesn't have any medical benefits or therapeutic uses, like that's in there, like verbatim. So
I like the lab coat part. Like, it would be nice if when I went to my local dispensary, those people had lab coats on.
No way. It would
feel more efficacious. It would feel more, that would lure more boomers in, because they'd be like, oh, well, this kind of makes sense. Like, they wouldn't be as put off by it.
I hate when I see a pharmacist wearing a lab coat, I'm like, what a fucking poser. Like, what a fucking poser. Like, you think you're a doctor? Do you think you're a medical professional even? You pill counting bitch. And then they kicked me out. Now I got to go to Rite Aid instead of Walgreens. Lines twice as long there.
That's how I got tons of discounts during COVID, by going around in places in a doctor lab coat with one of those like reflective metal pieces on my forehead.
Yeah. I brought my syringes. I injected a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. People hated it. They said, I didn't ask for this. I said, I'm saving America. They said, why are you using the same needle over and over? I said, I'm a scientist.
It's sterile. It's sterile. Blood is sterile.
By the way, I went to the alcohol department and dipped it in a bottle of vodka before I came to you. So it's clean.
I'd be worried.
I don't think vodka is alcoholic enough to.
The Associated Press says he signed an order that could reclassify it. But I have seen other things said that he did reclassify it. I just don't know what's true.
Hopefully he does. That would be like a nice little, tiny bright moment.
Because I remember defending Biden, and one of my things was like, he just said that they're going to reclassify it, and it didn't get done, I guess.
If I had to wager, I agree with you that this is like a EO that's not going to be enforced. It won't move forward. It'll be a little news cycle. Hopefully not.
I want to be wrong. Yeah. Like, just because he's not my guy doesn't mean I hope he doesn't do good things. Become my guy. Earn it.
Yeah, I agree. Do something worthwhile. Do something good for Americans instead of just foreign countries. Did you guys see the Rob Reiner son thing? The story, horrible story, but it came out that it was like reporters saying Bill Hader had a huge argument with Rob Reiner's son at Conan O'Brien's party, like an explosive argument. And then he went home and like stabbed his father and mother and
was between
stepmother
him and his
to death.
father.
I heard that he argued with his father and like a really bombastic, loud argument. And then I heard he had an argument with Bill Hader as well. And some piece of shit journalist was like accosting Bill Hader the day after this. Like, Bill Hader's like stressed on his phone, like pacing outside, clearly upset about this. And some cunt is like trying to lean on him and be like, what do you know about? And it's like, was
the argument real? Because you guys heard different things. I'm lost.
I heard the argument. A loud argument at Conan O'Brien's party the night before. I thought his father was involved. It's very possible that it was his father and Bill Hader involved, arguing with the son. Maybe one of them had the other's back or something, or was trying to intercede. But I heard that I think the daughter found the body the next day around noon or 3 p.m. or something. But then they said that Billy Crystal and Larry David were there before the cops, like their neighbors. And I can't think of a worse like group of men to come save me if I'm potentially like in trouble. That's Billy Crystal and Larry David's feeble Jewish asses. They're both like 85-year-old frail Jewish men. Like I
don't think they got there until Rob Reiner and his wife were long dead. Which is like, I heard reports initially that a family friend found the bodies, and in my head I'm like, please let that be the truth. But then it came out, I think fully, like factually, that it was the daughter that found it. And that's like, I can't imagine a trauma like that, like uncovering your dead father, your dead stepmother, murdered by your own brother. Like your life is destroyed. Your life will never be the same. It's destroyed. This trauma can't be like healed or moved past. Like this, that is tragic. That's
like violently with a knife though. Like it's going to be, there
that
would have
scene
been
had to be
blood
horrid
everywhere. You know, they were, and it would have been a big trailing scene as the knife fight progressed through the home. It's not like he's a commando and he like. And
the son was a drug addict, right?
Apparently, yeah. I think Rob Reiner and his son had worked on a movie before, because I've seen a lot of those clips going around, and it's really heartbreaking because it's like Rob Reiner recognizing his son has like a serious drug addiction with like, I don't know the exact drug, but like real deal drugs, hard drugs. This isn't pot. Like he's on the street, and Rob Reiner like clearly loves his son, cares about him, like wants to help, and and then you see these interviews and the son's like eyes are not at all in concert with what he's saying. Like he looks out of it, even in these old interviews about the movie made about him. And you can almost see like a really sad wish casting of like Rob Reiner trying to be like, yeah, and we're past this now. You know, we have to always address it and like handle this, but like we're moving past it together. I have a better understanding of my son and like why he felt so bad to turn to these things. It's horrible. It's like a scene that if it was in a movie, you'd be like, this is so tragic and cruel. This is like almost unrealistic.
But he had such a string of hits in the 80s and early 90s. I'm looking right now. It's like A Few Good Men, Misery, When Harry Met Sally, A Princess Bride, Stand By Me, Spinal Tap, An American President. Like he like for 6 or 7 years there, they were just all.
I didn't know he did Misery. That's an awesome movie.
Yes. It's almost out of character. Like When Harry Met Sally, Princess Bride, Stand By Me. If you told me that the same guy did all those, I'd kind of buy it. Then you throw Misery in there and you're like, whoa, range. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't talk about this without mentioning Trump making it about him. Like
the most narcissistic. People are calling it the most narcissistic post of all time.
He's like,
that was just needlessly cruel. Like why?
It's reportedly due to the anger he calls others through his massive, unyielding, incurably affliction with the mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome. He thinks that's why his son killed him. It's like, it's about you, Trump? It's about you? You think he killed him in defense of Donald Trump?
I don't know if there's ever been a more tone-deaf post. Like, that's just cruel. That's cruel for cruelty's sake. I don't like that.
Finger on the pulse of like what people wanted to hear, Trump, and he's just losing it.
He's in a little silo where the only people he hears are his big donors, seemingly. Like he doesn't know how off-putting that is to a lot of people who are like what the fuck? Like, this is a director. I don't know a lot about Rob Reiner. I know he didn't like Trump, but it's like
very
he made movies and shit. Like, and then he died in like the most, okay, sure, fine, whatever. But like, he's still a private citizen, and he's mostly a guy who made movies. Who cares if he hates Trump?
He's why you can't smoke in restaurants anymore.
I know that. All I knew about Rob Reiner when I heard that story was the South Park reference episode to him. That's all I knew about him. I had to look it up and because I haven't seen those other movies he made. But Misery, I was like, oh, Misery, that's a sick movie. Like, that's really good. I like that.
You haven't seen A Princess Bride?
Or no, A Princess Bride. Yes, I've seen that. Yeah, as a kid, I saw, and I liked it a lot. I liked Andre the Giant. I thought he was so cool because he was so big. Yeah, but
Inigo Montoya is my favorite though. Like that, I love that guy.
He's good solid. Choice. Yeah,
good choice.
I liked who is that guy? What's the actor name of the Sicilian?
Oh,
who's like never get in a battle of wits with a Sicilian. Or he's like,
that is on the line.
I don't know who that actor is, but I love that guy. He's so funny.
He's still around. He's still acting.
He's still kicking. Good for him.
He plays a recurring character in Star Trek with a bunch of shit on his face. And every time he comes back with that little voice, you know who it is. It's great.
I didn't know that was him.
He's the Grand Nagus of the Ferengi.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I
liked him more in Princess Bride.
Me too.
That was his best character. Yeah. Anyway, that was like indefensible. I didn't know. I don't know who would read that post from Trump and be like, "This is a good take. This is good. This is a good way." And then
Michelle Obama is on, I think Jimmy Kimmel, and she's like, "Rob Reiner was a wonderful man. He was not deranged. He was generous. He was kind. He was caring. Like she, like killed it. Like they're lucky Michelle Obama doesn't want to deal with the bullshit of running for president.
You think she'd do well?
I think she'd win.
Maybe
Michelle Obama.
I don't know.
Yes,
she would have to earn my vote. She starts in a hole. Like she's got homie.
whether though, like he's coming too.
Oh, like you're low key voting for Barack by
Her
proxy.
number one advisor is going to be Barack Obama, and I feel like Barack Obama, if he's like, I don't think we should drop that bomb, she's gonna listen. She's gonna listen.
Sweetheart, I know you really want me to help you with this whole president thing, but I've told you it's gay, and I want to hang out on the beach.
I think highly of the Obamas, but I also think the more time you spend in power, the more you get corrupted. I would rather have somebody different.
Sure. Yeah,
I'd rather have somebody good than somebody different. We're in such a...
Oh, come on.
Dude, we don't... Good people for so long. Good people aren't allowed to get that high, dude.
Man, we stepped outside the fucking lines a couple years ago, and you see what we got. We're trying to start a war with Venezuela for some reason. I don't understand.
Oh, it's to keep imaginary fentanyl out.
Look, man,
because we won all that war.
Even if that's true, there's a lot going on that I'm not comfortable with, and I would love a traditional button-down, fucking professional, elegant statesman. Like, does that not exist anywhere? Give me a fucking engineering nerd from fucking Harvard or something. Give me an economist, someone who
You think some like nerd goober is going to be popular enough? Some Poindexter egghead is going to be like, I'm saying like you need to realize how people vote and why they do. And the reason that like Nixon killed JFK, for everyone who listened to the radio debate thought Nixon slaughtered him, and everybody who watched TV thought JFK slaughtered him. And that's because that's what matters in politics. Like it's optics.
That's the election where black people switched and became Democrats.
I didn't.
Martin Luther King was in prison, and his wife got in touch with Nixon. Said, "Is there anything you can do for us?" He blew her off. She called JFK. And he said, "I'll do anything I can for you." She calls like some Ebenezer Baptist Church bigwig, and he lets every congregation in the fucking country know we're Democrats now. And the voting in 56 or whenever it was, Republicans had 60% of the black vote, and in 60, Democrats had 70% of the black vote.
It's a quick swing. I think of every president we've ever had, actually you can't say this because we don't have audio recordings of all of them. Nixon might have my favorite voice, like the most unique voice that's like the most novel. Trump might be up there. Obama's cadence is up there. Reagan, not even close. Cadence. I just mean like as far as novel, unique voices.
Oh, well, it's definitely, I'll grant that it's novel and unique. I feel like if you're speaking to someone, you have an obligation to keep the pace up to something.
That's fair. Yeah.
Right. And Obama takes so long to get his words out. I'm like, bro, you're losing your audience in this sleep fest.
He's too big on pregnant pauses because he'll say stuff like, my advisors were telling me to not bomb that wedding. And I told them. I said, I'm bombing it. And it's like, it's like, well, like you could have said that in a better little bit of cadence. You could have been more professional.
Right.
But yeah.
And now I see other, I don't know how to say it eloquently, but like other black politicians kind of do Obama impressions. Hakeem Jeffries seems to do Obama impressions.
Gavin Newsom is doing an Obama impression.
I don't see it from him, but I'll look for it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, dude, don't just copy Obama. Be your own guy. Yeah. That's okay. There's plenty of room for lots of different people in this. You don't have to copy Obama like there's only one recipe.
Mm-hmm.
I watched these Nixon interviews that are post-presidency after he's, had to resign and everything. It's a few years later.
Mm-hmm.
He's so articulate and intelligent and knowledgeable on every subject they talk about.
He was incredibly smart.
It's like, oh no, we don't have politicians like that anymore. I'm listening to him like nodding along. I'm like, he's hitting about 90% of my brain like capacity, like right now. This is good. He's being specific. He has numbers, he has names, and he has historical references.
He's a nerd. He's the kind of guy you wanted, like a complete and total eco policy.
More recently,
nerd.
Bill Clinton and Newt Gingrich would both hit that bullseye for you too. Those guys knew their politics. They spoke well, and they could be convincing.
I don't think a Bill is a nerd though. I see Gingrich as a nerd for sure. I see Bill as like cool. Like or at least back then he was like everybody was like, this guy's like chill.
He had a cool aspect to it. When he played saxophone, I think it was saxophone on the Arsenio Hall show, I was like, holy shit, a president that could like do something? I've never seen this.
Yeah. He's good looking. He's really I think he's very, very intelligent. He always seemed, whether or not he knows anything about fucking dark matter, who knows? But when it came to policy, applying it and how the wheels of Washington worked, and then also had that like worldly knowledge. You know, he was dealing with all that with Kosovo and all that stuff. Like he lost a B-2 bomber at one point. He kept us out of wars, if I remember correctly.
We participated it via airstrike only. Keep us out.
Yeah. Love that. Love that.
Some of the politics, like the politician nerds, though, are so like obsessed with their own little sector that they never leave it and gain mass popularity. Like Rand and Ron Paul, like clearly total fucking nerds, but they're so like ideologically beholden to these like a few select things that are just really unpopular with most people. Like it's just not.
I respect those guys though. I think watch me be wrong, but they're operating with what they feel is moral clarity, doing the right thing. And even if I disagree with them, I stand by it. Massey and AOC, two politicians who couldn't be further apart. I'm like, well, although I think they're both coming from their own idea of right and wrong, what it's supposed to be. Whereas you look at the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, I think he's not coming at it from a position of right and wrong. He's a slimy little
cutthroat politician. He'll go wherever the wind's blowing.
Exactly. And he doesn't have any principles other than try to keep this job.
Yep.
And that's what I don't like. I'd rather have Massey, who I disagree with on like 99%, doing what he thinks is right than Mike Johnson doing what's right for him.
Yeah, Massey doesn't seem like a bad guy. But I also don't know enough. Like I saw people like ripping on him, being like, "Oh, you voted for this spending plan under Biden, but you won't do this one because of some other thing." And it's like, you know, if this is the big instance of hypocrisy, then he's probably like a million miles ahead of a lot of these other people, like these ghouls who don't even pretend to be consistent. Like they'll go on CNN or Fox and say something, and then the next day with no moral quandary about it at all, just go and say the opposite. That shocks me.
Did you see the mask ban Bondi? Or maybe it was the other one that shoots the puppies. They asked her how many veterans she had kicked out of the country, and she's like, "We haven't kicked any veterans out of the country." And he immediately goes, "We're now going to go via Zoom call to to Joe here. He was wounded fighting for us and received a Purple Heart in 1989. You kicked him out of the country about 3 months ago to go back to Korea, a country he hasn't been in since he was 7. Joe, you there?"
And then it would be funny to see a Korean guy and then just have his voice be like, "Happy to be here, John." Like completely an American and assimilated.
Yeah, he was an American. And
she is an idiot, like a true blue moron.
They all look bad. They're all incompetent.
Meritocracy. It's all about who you know.
It's about loyalty and looks. Because he's got all those fucking blonde bimbos who can barely do their jobs. Clearly, like they're all a bunch of Mar-a-Lago faced ladies who seem incompetent. Like he's never look. If you're going to be picking the best and brightest, there's going to be some ugly women in the mix. Like if you look at those graphs of intelligence,
it's mostly going to be ugly men. It's mostly going to be.
I was thinking of like RFK Jr. too, right? This guy's this guy's going to be on our show pitching red lights soon, and that's the level of like self-taught doctor he is, and he's leading everybody.
It's wild. Did you see the Bondi Beach shooting? Because that was one of the like wilder shootings I've ever seen.
Yes, I saw that it ended.
Oh, the Australia one.
Yeah, right. It's a Hanukkah celebration on Bondi Beach in Australia, which is coincidentally, I suppose, there was a knife attack there last year, I think, around this time, where some lunatic went around stabbing a bunch of women and children or something
like that. Was it Jews too? Because apparently this is something like the Jewish community there does.
I think it was women last time specifically.
It could have been Jewish women. I don't know.
I think maybe
that was a random stabbing.
I think it was also an Arab guy. But in any case, like these two guys had long guns just murdering people in the streets. And some hero, I think he's also an Arab, like his name was like Ahmad al-Ahmad or something. In the video, he's just sprinting full on toward this guy with a shotgun and tackles him from behind and wrestles the fucking gun away from him and points at him. And in my head, I'm watching, cheering, going, "Shoot him! Shoot him!" I wanted that guy's head to come off so bad, and then Ahmad to be like, like go to work like John
I wanted
Wick.
that too, but then he doesn't. He doesn't.
But why was he in the hospital? How did he get hurt?
Well, did you? So initially the story was that while he was trying to wrestle that long gun from the dude, that the guy with the long gun he was trying to, the terrorist, shot him. And that was what his injury was. It turns out the Australian police shot him after he disabled the terrorist. And a couple of the Australian police officers, like there are images of them like hiding near the car while this is going down. Like a couple lady police officers didn't do too hot of a job.
Texas town where we did that.
Oh, the school shooting. They basically they pulled a less time restrained version of that. Or I guess maybe even not that less time restrained, because it did take, like Kyle said, a shop owner to run over and tackle the guy to neutralize the second shooter. Because the first shooter had been shot and killed when second one was neutralized, I think, right?
No. They end up like coming together on that arch bridge together. One of them is either unarmed at that point or has a gun that I can't see, maybe a handgun, but they die there on that arch bridge together. But there was also a Jewish couple, like some old people, who tried to take down the other guy, and they like fought him, but he killed them both. That's on video too. Dude,
it was clearly like the shooters just wanted to target the Jews on the beach, because there were other people in the parking lot, like non-Jewish Australian people walking around. And there's a clip of the guy with the gun, like waving them away. Like, get the fuck out of here. Go away. I don't want you here. I don't want you interfering with what I'm doing right now. You come close to me, I'm going to fucking add you to the list, but get the fuck out. I'm not wasting ammo on you guys. I'm trying to shoot this Jewish celebration on the beach. Like, that's what they were there for.
Well, it's like that Christchurch shooter in New Zealand that went into the mosque and shot all those people up, like dozens of people. In the video, he's wearing a GoPro the whole time. And in the video, he's interacting with tons of white people on the street. Like, he even goes to an intersection and someone cuts in front of him when they probably shouldn't have. And he's like, honk, honk, come on. He's got his rifle in the seat. Like, he's looking for more victims.
Yeah, he's looking for, that's one of the shooting footages I wish I hadn't watched. That was a Christchurch one. That was long. It was really upsetting. The length of it, yeah, where it's just methodical.
So many victims.
Evil.
And I'm trying to remember, but like the building layout, I always put myself in the position, like, what would I do if I was here or whatever? Like, how would I handle this shooter? Dude, it was hopeless. There were no like other doors you could easily get out. He just had them cornered and trapped.
They were piled up, the bodies, and he was just shooting into the piles of bodies. And it's like, you don't know what you'd do in a situation ever, but like, I'd like to imagine I would run at him. It's, once we know death is certain, and in the movies sometimes they make you dig your own grave, and I'm thinking like, man, you gonna give me a shovel and a chance? Like, I'll pretend to dig for a little while, but once I start getting blisties, I'm coming for you.
I remember the layout of that building, and I remember seeing the people huddled in a corner, like trying to seek shelter behind each other. And like 10, 12 feet closer to the center of the room was the opposite hallway. Like the hallway went into a large room, and then there's a hallway leaving that room. And I just remember watching it thinking like, just go. Just go. Like, you have nothing to lose, sprinting to that part of the hallway and like hope there's an exit that way. But everyone's like frozen. It's just, you don't know how you would respond.
That was a rough one. That was definitely a rough one. And it was maybe the only one I've ever seen where the killer wore a GoPro like that, and you saw everything. You'll usually see maybe some security footage or just the story of what happened, or pictures of the aftermath. Like, it's horrible enough, but you got to see him shoot all those people and then go back and reload and come back and shoot some more. It was awful.
That was terrible. It flashed a memory of a good one where, like, I think it was a school shooting, and the cop shows up with the body cam on, goes to the trunk, gets his gun. He's like, you guys on me, and just leads. And he is all about getting to the shooter as fast as possible.
Yep.
He's like collecting some intel from teachers here and there, like second floor, check. And he's not hiding. He's not hoping someone else gets there first. He's trying to solve the problem, and he does.
Yeah.
And
he's made speed the most important factor. He wasn't seeking cover and creeping around corners like a SWAT team. He was sprinting toward the danger. that was that trans shooter with the sub 2. They had a sub 2000 submachine gun, a Keltec.
But that guy ran into that
carbine.
Yeah, that guy ran into that building like he wanted the kill, like not like it was
for the smoke, man.
He was like, I want this, and because he came around the corner, he saw the shooter laying there and was just like just immediately neutralized. And that's what
was
you
little
need.
Kids. There was a 6-year-old dead like that he stepped over on the way in, like a little girl in a pink.
Yeah, it was like a Christian elementary school. Like they were little kids.
I can't fathom like that.
Normal people can, dude.
I can like put myself in the position of someone who's like pushed to the edge, or someone who like wants to end their own life and wants to suicide by cop. I can empathize with a lot of awful stuff, but why would you want to hurt children?
Right, the one who killed the United Healthcare CEO. Like I could see how the guy.
Sure. Yeah,
but like kids, I can't think of anyone more innocent. What are we doing?
Yeah, that 6-year-old had
I still don't like the Luigi one. I don't like that. But like going into a school and shooting a bunch of kids. What do you get when you cross a loner with a society? Then he kills Robert De Niro. Yeah, remember?
That
was a good scene. Yeah, that was the
I couldn't believe he popped De Niro the first time I saw it. I was like, holy shit, he popped De Niro.
Yeah, that was
fucking awesome.
That was a really good scene.
And De Niro was asking for it. You kind of warned him to pop De Niro. That was great. Yeah.
It's like, oh man, like if I were this talk show host, I wouldn't interview this guy aggressively at all. He's clearly crazy. Like
you're making some good points here. You're making some good points.
You guys
all learn a lot from this guy.
What's that under your coat? It's shaped like a gun.
How would you like to be my co-host going forward? Like I'd be kissing ass, dude. I think I was terrified.
How about another joke, Murray? Kills me. That's a good movie. I've
never seen Joker 2.
I
heard it was very very poor.
I heard it was terrible, but I can't stop being curious.
There's a clip of they showed it at the Cannes Film Festival in France. And I think what's his name that plays the Joker? Fucking Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix is next to Lady Gaga, and they just watched the movie together for what I think might have been his first viewing of it, and even though he made it, and everybody's of course standing and clapping, but he's wording something like that was bullshit, or like this is bad, or like we're fucked. It was like he was coming to the realization that they had made not just a bad movie, but just a complete departure from what was a great movie with potential for a sequel into just, it's awful. It's like
a musical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. People said it was not even similar to Joker 1. Like
it's in no way similar. It feels like Martians watched the Joker and had no idea how humans interact or what they do, and they use their own culture to make Joker 2. And it just feels wrong. It feels like they made it as like a fuck you to the studio for making them make it. Like maybe sometimes a studio will say to a director, hey, do you want to make the sequel? And they're like, no, it's kind of a self-contained story. And he's like, okay, well, I'm going to take these characters that are beloved to you, that you wrote when you were 17, and I'm going to let Phil over here direct a new movie. And there's going to be a giant spider in it, and your main character is now going to get raped in the first scene. And he's, oh, well, I guess I'll make a shitty sequel for you, boss. Sorry, I didn't know you were going to ruin my art like this. Like,
so why do you want the Joker to get raped? That doesn't seem to have anything to do with what happened.
I'm going to keep the rape in. He does he gets raped immediately in the movie.
But why? Like, why?
I didn't make the movie, Taylor. My pitch would have been like Batman, like when he's Batman, we would have seen some Batman shit, like he's like a child, and we'd have had the Joker like solidifying his role as an organized crime figure rather than just a psychotic man who has a weird following. Like that, I would have made that movie.
I liked something that also I liked about the original Joker is that I heard so many people saying at the time that it was so reminiscent of Taxi Driver, that old De Niro movie. I was like, I've never seen that. I'm going to watch Taxi Driver. I bet that's good. That's a sick movie. I loved Taxi Driver when I saw that. Like, that was awesome. He's like, we've lived too long, weak. My body must be hard. It must be trained. Like he's losing his mind.
He's like turning his like fist over the over the gas burner, saying all that shit. No more poison in my body. No more cigarettes. Every day it's 150 push-ups and 100 pull-ups. And he's like, whoop, pop, whoop, pop, doing those clap push-ups, and he's shirtless, and De Niro is like Bruce Lee ripped, like almost emaciated, but very muscular.
He's like Fight Club, Brad Pitt, like
even
super
more
lean. Or, I guess he's skinny.
Like too lean. It's wild. Yeah. Oh, I love that movie. Travis Bickle is one of the best anti-heroes ever put the fucking paper.
That's a cool movie.
It's Scorsese directed that one. There's a scene early on where he's driving the taxi and Scorsese's the passenger, and he has him pull up to a place and stop. And he's like, keep the meter running. Keep the meter running. Did I tell you take it off? Put the meter on. Yeah, good. Nice job. We're just gonna sit here for a minute. We're gonna watch. And then he's like, points to an apartment. You know who lives there? Well, of course you don't know who lives there, but you want to know who lives there? A ninja lives there. A big one. He's fucking my wife. She's up there with him right now. Yeah, a ninja. You ever see what a 44 Magnum do to a woman's face? Huh? Let's see that. Can you imagine? Or to her pussy. What about that? What would a 44 Magnum do to a woman's pussy? And De Niro's sitting there like looking at him in the mirror like, the fuck have I gotten myself into? It's great. It's fucking great.
So you don't want to go to the sushi restaurant.
I'm gonna get a ticket if we sit here too long.
I did not know the actor was Scorsese. I didn't know that was Scorsese.
Yeah.
In that scene. Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess it was so long.
Goodfellas,
I picture Scorsese as like ancient, but that was like 74 or something.
Guy.
So he would have been
he's
young.
a young guy, full dark hair and beard and everything. And I'm sure you've seen Goodfellas, the grandma who like serves them dinner when they come to get the knife to hack up the guy. That's Scorsese's mom. Just with no lines. He's just like, go be their mama.
Is he the best director of all time?
No.
Is Stanley Kubrick the best?
It depends what you mean by best, like anything else. Like, what's the best fucking root beer? It's going to depend.
I know. I wasn't trying to trick you. I was just leaning on your expertise.
It's a question that I think about a lot because I'm a nerd about this shit. I think Kubrick was the most meticulous, exacting, and had his own way of doing directing and looking at directing, his own style that led to some movies that can be rewatched over and over and dissected and it adds something else. That a lot of directors don't. He would have people do hundreds of takes, like intentionally exhausting and frustrating them because he wanted to draw exhaustion and frustration out of them. He wouldn't trust the actor to do their job. He would beat it out of them if he needed to. He would shoot guns and shit.
I believe he was super...
He emotionally abused Shelley Long to the point where she was. I think she had an emotional breakdown. Like he's his own kind of guy, and there's tons and tons of symbolism in his films that is present in multiple films. There's obelisks in 2001: A Space Odyssey, Full Metal Jacket. There's all sorts of weird symbolism in Eyes Wide Shut.
Dude, I watched that movie.
He's sort of winking at you about the pedophile elite.
Tom Cruise was pretty cool in that movie.
I liked when Nicole Kidman pissed and you got to see her little bush.
I did. I liked that. I mean, that was a good scene too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm most interested in with Kubrick is that little theory people have of that he exposed a whole lot more in Eyes Wide Shut about the behind the scenes Hollywood sort of maneuvering and like elites maneuvering. And then he died pre-release. They heavily edited a lot of it and then released a version that he wouldn't have approved. So that's interesting.
Yeah, he was famous for burning his negatives so that his films couldn't be re-edited in the future.
Okay.
Like he burned.
I mean, he killed it on The Shining. He killed it on the moon landing, really.
Yeah,
like that was probably his best work.
Yeah, he killed it in The Shining. The Shining is my favorite one, and 2001: A Space Odyssey probably after that. I rewatch those maybe once a year. I
didn't like 2001: A Space Odyssey nearly as much as The Shining or Eyes Wide Shut.
That's fair. It is very slow. And because we're more accustomed to like 21st century CGI graphics, it's kind of hard to appreciate that he's achieving those visuals with models and forced perspective and big sets that have been built, like multi-million-dollar sets that have been built to simulate some of the zero G stuff and some of the way the thing uses centrifugal force to create artificial gravity and all that stuff. Like You're like, oh yeah, every movie does that. Yeah, but they do it today with a big blue screen and a bunch of computers.
Yeah, they didn't do it in 1978 or whatever.
Yeah, so some of that has lost its luster or its grandeur, I suppose. You've seen plenty of movies with big spaceships and stuff like that, so it doesn't hit the same way. But I still like the story. I think Hal 2000, 9000, whatever he is just so cold and terrifying. It's like you can't reason with him. It's scary when he's got him locked outside the fucking spaceship. I can't do that, Dave.
There was too much. He spent too long on the obelisk monkeys. It was like 11.
Enough.
It was like 11 minutes.
That's the best part.
There's like 11 minutes in the beginning of monkeys jumping around an obelisk, and it was like at least try to make it look like a monkey. It's like there's a guy with a watch on and they're smoking. Like it's just it doesn't even look close to a real monkey.
I think it looked pretty good, and it's not supposed to be a monkey. It's supposed to be like a missing link. It's supposed to be the earliest thing that became man.
Yeah, well, it was clear they were men.
I guess the books are good too. The books give you more about what the obelisk is, where it came from, why it's there. Then there is a sequel called 2011, the year we make contact. I think it's something like that.
Did Stanley Kubrick make this?
No, he didn't. And it is a lesser film, and it is starred by Roy Schneider, the main guy from Jaws. He basically they send him up to find out what happened to the first spaceship, and he and the Soviets. It's a joint mission. So you have Roy Schneider and a bunch of Soviets, and they're going out to see what's going on with Hal. And there's also something happening to the planet Jupiter, and you get a lot of like lore and backstory. You kind of get to the bottom of what it all means. It's a much less artistic film and more of just a 80s sci-fi movie that incorporates the Soviets in a refreshingly friendly way. Like they all work together in the end to like get shit done. It's okay, but it's not a Kubrick movie.
Would you to return back, you would say you don't know, or you would put Kubrick at the tippy top?
He's my favorite director for all those things I said. Still, Steven Spielberg is so prolific, but as I watch, especially
he has some losers in there though. Like
his incorporation of children, and like the family dynamic that he seems like. It's almost like he has a formula in his head, like this quadratic equation for making movies. He's like, yeah, the child goes there, the wonderment over here, the CGI right there, big monsters if possible. And happy ending right over here. And you see that equals $250 to $1 billion a year. Yeah, no problem. Like it just feels like every one of his movies has those things incorporated into them. And I don't like kids in my movies. Like I just don't. Like you have to be such a good child actor for me to appreciate you as one of the cast and not an object to be lost and protected. Yeah. Like you could replace the kid with a bag of gold in so many stories. Because he's like, yeah, don't lose the gold. Where's gold? There's the gold. They took the gold. like you don't need
that's
bad
true.
actor.
I never thought about that. You really could replace him with a bag of gold. But then occasionally you get someone like Haley Joel Osment, who's in I think it's Spielberg, the movie AI, where he's this future, and this is made in the. Oh, it was like 1998.
I cried my goddamn eyes out at that.
I hated that movie. I thought it was going to be fun.
It was not fun. It was sad. It's about a little like boy robot.
I watched that on VHS at my grandparents' house, and I thought it was going to be a fun story about a kid who has a robot friend.
That's by Centennial Man. That's the what's that actor's name? He killed himself. Not so funny now. What's his name?
Who killed himself? The Bicentennial Man. Things are getting tough.
Vietnam. That guy. What's his fucking name?
Robin Williams. I'm
going to
kill myself, and then one of the hosts on PKA is going to say I shouldn't have done it.
Woody gave him a lot of shit for that before he found out he had that degenerative brain disease that was like crippling him.
Can't think, can't talk. Brain's falling apart. Gonna kill myself.
But he was in a robot movie called Bicentennial Man. It's also heartfelt. It came out, I think, roughly the same year as AI.
Yeah, he was the Bicentennial Man. It was. I remember the cover from walking through Blockbuster.
It's a profile of him, and he's roboticized.
It was half of him, half robot.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, memory lane. That's like, I remember there is no cover for a movie I remember more than Eight-Legged Freaks, because I would
David
walk
Arquette
through,
right here. Big
Giant
leaping tarantula. It's got fangs out. We're in the desert. There's I think there's cacti, and they might make the minor characters like too small to have actually been in the scene, but they're juxtaposed just so you have the cast photos. Zach, find the cover of Eight-Legged Freaks and throw it up for us.
Yeah, I didn't know his name was Arquette, but like the guy on the front is like, like yelling, like because the spider's behind him and he doesn't want to be eaten. Yeah,
that's that was during a whole rash of spider movies that happened in the early 2000s.
Arachnophobia, that was another one.
Well, no, that's the 80s. That's Arachnophobia is actually fucking good.
Yeah, there it is. Because I remember I must have walked past that hundreds, because I've never seen it, but I think I remember walking past this cover when I was like a high schooler, and me and my buddies would drive to the Blockbuster to get movies.
It's a popcorn movie that you won't get mad at. Like some movies like are so dumb that you kind of get mad and frustrated. You're like, I'm watching somebody's fucking high school project here. This is a well-made, silly movie, if that makes sense. That has some scares in it because I don't like spiders, and there are a lot of big spiders. Is it like oh fuck, what was that other silly horror you had me watch? Tremors? That's where it's the big worms under there? That was almost I think I only watched 1 through 3, and then it you only need to watch
absurd, but it was a fun silly. Oh yeah, I guess he did. They were fine movies. Like they entertained me. They were a little silly. One is a classic that is beloved worldwide and has super high ratings and stuff. It's real good. They're making a new one. I think they're gonna do either a limited series or a movie, and Kevin Bacon's coming back. So they'll just forget about They made Tremors movies direct to DVD for years, and I don't know. My white trash relatives would be like, "Did you hear? Tremors 8 come out this time. They're in the snow caps of the Himalayas," and I'm like, "Dude, it's those are like direct to DVD movies. Going to be ice worms this time." Yeah,
they got ridiculous. The first 2 are fine. The first one is great, and then I've seen the second one multiple times. I like guns. So like the one gun nut who's wearing the Atlanta Hawks hat, like he's our guy. Like Bert is his name, I'm pretty sure. And me and my cousin love Bert. Like his wall of guns and everything. Like we're like, that's how it'd be if worms come after us. That's what happened right there. We'd be Bert.
And was it the first or second movie where like one of the last scenes they're in like a basement seeking shelter, and then a giant worm bursts through?
Yeah, and that's Reba McEntire as playing his wife in the first movie. So it's they're actually polishing brass to be reloaded into new bullets in like a tumbler that's meant to do that, and so they don't hear the rumbling of the graboid that's about to burst through the gun wall. But it's so funny, it bursts through and it's like, and the camera pans back to Reba McEntire and Bert, and the entire wall behind them is encrusted with loaded guns. Like
is this the movie with Kevin Bacon about the things underground that Kyle curiously likes a lot?
The Tremors.
Yeah. Are we talking about Tremors?
Graboids.
Thank God the worm burst through the not gun wall. Or they would have been in trouble.
You're so right. They come in through the other way. They'd have been fucked.
Comes in the other way. They're fucking throwing pebbles open for the
I'm not saying Tremors is a bad movie, but Kyle talks about it like it's Terminator 2, Rocky 2. Like it's right up there with the greats.
It was kind of a bad movie, but like bad movies can be good sometimes. Like
guess what the Rotten Tomatoes is? Guess.
84.
89. Wow. Right on.
Nailed it, Taylor. Wow.
This is a good movie with a solid cast. Like there are a lot of actors in there that are noted actors. There are good performances, and there's a silly giant worms that comes out of the ground and eats you. Sure.
Passengers is a way better movie.
Which one is?
Do I have the name right? With Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. Is that what it's called? Passenger, maybe.
Yeah, I would.
I haven't seen this.
I don't like her.
You don't like Jennifer Lawrence?
No.
I don't know her from anything other than Hunger Games.
Have you seen that movie she did where she's skinny dipping and these kids take her clothes? Nice. She's skinny dipping in the ocean, and these kids take her. It's a main scene. It's the only scene of the movie I've seen. So she's skinny dipping in the ocean, and these kids steal her clothes, and she comes out of the ocean not ashamed at all. What the fuck do you think you're doing? And she wades into them, throwing like haymakers, and she beats the dog shit out of like 3 nerds, like beats them bloody. And they're fighting back, hitting her too. And her pussy's out the whole time.
Really?
Flopping.
I kind of want to see this. Dude, I heard her tell this story on Graham Norton's show. Do you know who he is? The British dude?
Yes. Yeah, the fat British guy. Funny voice.
So this is early in her career before she made it at all. She got this modeling job. And basically they were playing football in like lingerie. And she's there with all the other models, and they're like catching the football pretty. They're tackling each other pretty. And she is just driving girls into the ground. They cut her loose. They didn't use her for the shoot. She was playing football like the score mattered. And
Playing
nobody else was. Yeah.
You know, I haven't heard any stories about it, but I like that. That's a winner's spirit.
Exactly.
Watch this link.
On YouTube?
It can't be. YouTube makes me less interested. You said
YouTube makes you less interested?
Whoa.
Yeah, once you click on it, you'll change your mind. It's 4K slow motion. Jesus, Kyle, well done.
Dude, YouTube is such a great platform.
She
kicks off the fight with throwing sand at them.
She starts with pocket sand.
Sometimes when I'm naked on a beach, I got to shut them down with pocket sand.
So if anyone wants to see what we're talking about, the YouTube channel is called OV Photography and More, and the video is called No Hard Feelings, Beach Scene Fight, 4K, 8X slow motion.
Oh my God. First she throws the pocket sand, then she kicks this girl in her nuts, I guess you'd say.
Vagina.
Cunt
punt. That is funny how her throw of sand went entirely in the first guy's mouth, but he continued to act as though it went in his eyes. Oh man, this is I can't even imagine the series of events that in this movie that led to this.
She was skinny dipping and they stole her clothes.
That's it.
The 8 times slow motion was almost too much. I'm watching it at double speed now.
Yeah. Well,
it's too slow.
Nice to have the option. Okay, you step it up to 8 times speed and you'll be good to go with it. No problem.
If you put tits in too much of slow motion, it becomes like a sail in the wind.
It looks like somebody's like hitting her tits with an air hose. Like
she's at a mechanics.
Yeah, she's getting cleaned out at the fucking car wash. No, at least you definitely know her titties are real. They're just flopping around everywhere out there. Yeah, great video. Love when you find a gym like that on YouTube.
Man, I didn't know this was allowed on YouTube.
Hey, you got to dig deep. I'll tell you what they did. They replaced all those try-on girls that I was really into for a while.
Did they?
The AI got them. Like people flooded the market with these like fake AI women. And it's all just like catch it like bullshit thumbnails that lead nowhere. You can't find any good try-on girls anymore on YouTube. It's
the women that gave instructions on how to clean windows were pretty good too.
Yeah, they clean a tape, and they don't speak fucking good English at all. It's like, today I tell you how to clean table. First, you pop your pussy for camera. It's like
they would wear.
That's step 1.
I don't even know what the outfit's called, but like super duper see-through, might as well not be there, like gown of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and then by cleaning the window, the light is shining through, and you'd see the silhouette of everything. And I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing here.
I like the body painting girls. All right, get some close-up labia painting.
Those are talented artists.
I like the girls who are showing off a clear raincoat.
Today we're doing solid blue.
I like the girls.
Today we are vajazzling from the back of the shipping container. This Ukrainian warlord has me in.
There's definitely vajazzling videos. They'll do like
I want to see if there's a vajazzling.
It'll be like
YouTube
wet versus
video.
dry try on. Like in case you're wondering what this white tank top would look like if you ever somehow got soaking wet, I'm gonna hop in the shower and just run this water over myself seductively. I don't know if it still does. Like again, the AI like has eaten the algorithm to the point where I can't find anything. It's disappointing. It's one of the worst things that AI has done so far. And then what's the breast pump tutorials, and sometimes they'll do breastfeeding tutorials, and they have like a baby doll, and they'll be like, this is how I'd like get my nipple ready. I need first you need to roll it between your fingers. And I'm like, yeah, okay. That's
every single comment is like, "You're beautiful goddess."
And then she'll do her whole titty. She like pops the nipple. She like gets it up, and she's got the fake baby or whatever. And she's like, and you do it like this and that. And she's like, now, in case you're curious, I'll show you how you would do it with your left breast.
Baby girl, and maybe would like to see this photo of me in front of standing on the train tracks. Do you like these? Yeah, that's like moths to a flame. Indian guys to like mammogram videos on fucking YouTube. It's hilarious. I am so very turned on.
Is that river really that dirty in India? I mean, I know I've seen the pictures. I've seen that it exists, but I could show you pictures of Woodstock being filthy, and it's not an accurate depiction of what it's like day to day.
Oh, that Indian River is horrible. Like it's gross. Have you seen these? Like I saw a video of these Canadian like Mountie, or maybe it wasn't even the Mountie. Maybe it was just a Canadian guy. He was like walking next to a Canadian, and Canada's brought in a ton of Indians in the last few years, and he was like, "Oh, this isn't what I like seeing people do in Canada." And it was like Indian people in a like local stream, like dumping trash into the stream in Canada. And it's like, I don't know how you do things over there in India, but this isn't how we do it here in Canada. You put that in the refuse bin, like however they fucking say shit. So like, yeah, I totally believe Indian rivers are dirty. Like
what's the name of the river?
Ganges.
Ganges.
They float dead bodies down it. I know Kyle will know the videos. It's so filthy on the sides where the water breaks over and over that a froth of filth and bacteria, that is just bacteria, is being created. It's pretty nasty. If I were in charge of India, that would be like day one shit. I'd be like, garbage in the fucking trash can. No more lazy tossing it in the river. That's short-term gains. Indians can't be doing that.
I mean, I would start with a toilet initiative.
Yeah, toilet initiative would be good.
It's just everything seems to confirm. Oh, the 12 most polluted rivers in the world. Ganges is number 1.
Yeah, and they're like
river in India.
They're like they're not barely number 1. They're like the fucking Yankees. Like they got like 28 titles.
I don't know how much I like this list. There's 2 number 1s.
Maybe it was a tied amount of garbage. I don't know. Yeah, they need to get Southeast Asia is too mean to the ocean. They need to get it together.
They hate it.
They despise the ocean. You can train them out of it. You can teach them out of it, because the Japanese used to despise whales. And look what happens. Now they're really not killing many whales anymore. It's a big problem because the Chinese kind of filled that vacuum, and now they kill a lot of whales.
Yeah.
The Japanese kill plenty. They kill as many whales as they're legally allowed to every year for research purposes, and then they sell their meat.
Well, but that doesn't seem bad. They kill what they're allowed to. And it's probably like us telling
they're
them
allowed to for research purposes. Like they're not doing any research though. They're killing whales and selling their meat.
Oh.
They're killing whales under the guise of a loophole.
Whales are too smart. We shouldn't eat whales, just like we shouldn't eat chimps.
I agree. I think that the whales seem pretty fucking smart. The fact that those killer whales clearly like don't mess with us on purpose, like that's proof enough for me. Like
I'm not a big fan of pleasure yachts.
No, they're not.
32-foot sailboats. They're like, you guys suck.
They've got something personal against them, and if anything, we should be using AI to maybe decipher their language and figure out what their beef is with boats. Like maybe it's something we can fix.
I used to watch these sailing couples all the time. All the fucking women got pregnant and they stopped sailing. I need new sailing couples.
Well, what else are you going to do on a boat in the middle of the ocean?
I know, they're fucking banging on this boat all the time. And they're like, we're expecting. I'm like, you know what the hell is that?
Well, we already cleaned the boat and we already fished and I already shit. I guess we're just going to end. What's it say on the fucking GPS? 75 hours until we're at dock? Yeah, no. Let's just have sex a few times. What else could you do other than fish and fuck? That would be.
I don't envy that lifestyle at all. I wouldn't want to be sailing.
I'd get claustrophobic and panicky if I couldn't see any land and I was on a little boat. That would upset me. I wouldn't like that.
I mean, I'd be happy to do it once. I just don't want to make it my life. The only alternative lifestyle that's appealing to me is like cabin in the mountains with like sustenance farming, like something like that, where you only need to go to town maybe once or twice a year, and you got like solar and batteries and kind of living with nature.
Yeah, you've got an N64.
I'm bringing my games. Okay, like I'm gonna have Starlink. Let's get that out there right now.
Every once in a while, someone wanders across my cabin. I force them to play with me. I'm always odd job. If they complain, I kill them. I'm telling you, that's just the way the controllers work. I have to be odd job, and you have to be Jaws. You have to be the largest character.
Even the people who aren't susceptible to seasickness, and I am, get seasick out there. It's just a rough gig, and it's not for me, but it's for some alternative version of me. I like everything about it, but the seasickness and of course my life that I've evolved into doesn't fit.
That sucks. Yeah. You get seasick. I've never had motion sickness before, but who knows?
Seasick,
maybe if I went out,
car sick, air sick, like you name it, all those things.
That's so weird because you love activity and going fast, but it could be just like you being in control versus you being out of control thing.
No, I still get air sick when I do my acrobatics and shit. I just find it's worth it.
Oh. You ever take Dramamine?
I have taken Dramamine. It made me sleepy, and it didn't prevent the sickness.
There's a patch as well.
I've done it.
I think all Dramamine makes people like want to go to bed, right?
I didn't know.
Yeah, no, it's
I don't
like
get motion sickness.
Have you ever like been on a roller coaster like a few times in a row, and then you're like, "Whoa, actually, I could use a break before the next round"?
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't bother me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's how I am when I do like the air runs over the lake and stuff. Like I just lay on my back, like try to recover, and then fucking hit it again.
God, that was such a snotty look.
In my head, I'm thinking like, I bet you don't ride roller coasters like me and Woody. I bet you have a fast pass or something. Like I'm talking about you get on that bitch and 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 then you like.
Dude, I've ridden roller coasters. I remember going with my dad when I was like 12 to Six Flags to ride the Boss, which was this like rickety, gigantic wooden roller coaster. And because it's wooden, it's like rickety. And they weren't busy that day. And so me and my dad got in and we rode it. And then we got back to the start and they were like, "You guys just want to fire off again?" And I was like, "Yes." It was like in dreamland. And after like 3 rides, my dad got off. And I remember thinking like, wow, like being grown-ups don't like fun. And I made him like stand there while I rode this thing like 11 times in a row.
How old
by myself? I was probably 12-ish.
I've had a similar experience, but not 11. Like at like 4, I'm looking for a bench.
I was on there for half an hour. And I remember I
envy it.
There was this dude who spent an entire summer at the St. Louis Six Flags riding the Boss when it came out. Because I think when it came out, it was like the biggest wooden roller coaster in the US or something. This is probably 99. And he rode it the entire summer. He like paid some because he wanted to set a record, but from open to close for a whole summer, he was sat in a specially reserved seat that he paid for and rode this roller coaster. And that sounds hellish. You would know every turn. You'd anticipate everything. There'd be no more surprise. Oh yeah, the Boss is a good roller coaster. The best one, and I'm sure like it's Six Flags. And so there's probably a giant wooden roller coaster at Six Flags, Georgia that they call like the Titan or something, but it's really about the same as the Boss.
Yeah. I've been
just like
explain that Georgia's better than all the others.
Well, you guys have something called this. It's called some other hero, but we have one called the Batman. Superman? I've looked them up. It's the same.
We have Batman and Superman, and they put you in sort of the position that those two characters would normally. Like Batman, you're sitting on one of those bicycle seats, and then you got the top thing that clamps down, and your feet dangle, and it sort of tilts you forward. It tilts you forward slightly, maybe like 30 degrees or something like that. The Superman, you get into a similar setup that has a bigger restraint, and it puts you horizontal, so you're like Superman flying like with your belly to the ground. And if you sit on if you wait and get in the slightly longer line to sit in the front car, then nothing is in front of you but air. And because the thing makes like backwards loops, if that makes sense, where like if you're going down, you can see the track ahead of you. But if you're like flipping backwards, you can't. It feels like you're flying. You feel like Superman. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, we don't have a version of this Superman one that has you kind of parallel to the tracks. This looks fun. I would like this.
That
Metal
one's
roller
great.
coasters are just so much better than wooden roller coasters.
They're smoother and they don't have the clickety clack as and some of the feel, but they're faster and a lot of them. There's one called Goliath here that's. I get a little scared. I'll be honest. Like when I'm clicking up when you're clicking up the tracks, you sit in a seat that's kind of like a car, like a traditional roller coaster car, but there aren't really anything to your like. It's not really a box. You're just kind of sitting in a seat, and then there's a lap restraint that it ratchets down onto your lap, and so it squeezes your like the top of your thighs and hips against the seat. But that's kind of all that's holding you in, and it feels like if you really wanted to, when you were up there, you could climb out of this thing mid journey. You know what I mean?
This looks like a great roller coaster.
It is very good. That drop is a really long drop. I'm screaming the whole way down, and I kind of run out of air before the drop is over.
I need to go to Six Flags more often. Like I love roller coasters, and I just never end up going.
There's a stand-up coaster called the Georgia Scorcher that.
They have one of those at Cedar Point called the Mantis, where you're like standing there in the Batman style locks, but your feet are on this like, what is that type of metal that has like the little diamonds on it for grip? That like they make toolboxes out of. Yeah, that's what it was. Cedar Point is. I've never been to a theme park, adventure park, anything that even scratched the surface of what Cedar Point in Ohio was.
The Georgia Scorcher,
incredible.
This Georgia Scorcher, if you're taller, will make you pass out at the bottom of one of the loops. Like I black out every time I get to the bottom of the loop. If you can imagine, because it's a stand-up coaster, it very quickly becomes a lay-down coaster. Mm-hmm. So you're twisting in a way where you're laying down and all the blood is being sent to your feet because you do 3 loops in a row. And at the bottom of every loop, all your blood wants to go to your feet. And so like by the 3rd loop, I'm blind, like I can't see.
Oh my God.
And my vision starts coming back, like 5 seconds later with like those little sparklies and stuff. And I'm like, I'm getting my money's worth today.
After this, I'm getting a fucking turkey leg and a 70-ounce slushie.
I'm not, okay. That's where I don't spend money. We used to talk about like breaking the bank at the movie theater. I refuse to pay for that food.
I'll get a turkey leg 100. If I'm at a roller coaster, theme park, anything, and they have a turkey leg place, I will get a turkey leg 100%.
So Kyle was talking about that he has some pride in his Georgia Six Flags. And of course, everyone knows Cedar Point is dope. Mm-hmm. And I was like, North Carolina, we have Carowinds, but like nothing really good. So I looked into it to see if I was right. Dude, it's good. There's a roller coaster called Fury 325, 365, something like that. Did you say
Carowinds?
Carowinds, C-A-R-O wins, W-I-N-D-S. Okay. And it is the longest roller coaster in America. It is the 2nd tallest. It has the longest drop in America. Like it's got some good shit going on here. I should check this thing out.
That's awesome. Guess what a turkey leg costs at Six Flags?
Okay, it's probably a rate. I bet it's.
What is the date on your price? Are you current?
I bet use Google AI right now, and it seems to be pretty specific.
I'm going to say
$12.25.
I'm going to say 17.
22.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about. Dude, the lemonades. Let me see what the lemonade is. My guess is how much is a lemonade?
A lemonade, $4.50.
I'm gonna guess it's $8.50.
$8.50.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, it's got to be at least $7.
Trump's America.
I like
$5 to $8 for a single cup, depending on the size.
That's the worst part about buying.
Here's what you do. But Six Flags is great at deals. You can get a 1-day drink bottle, and this is anywhere you go, you've got this Six Flags bottle, and they'll fill it up with lemonade. That's only like $20, I think.
It's gigantic, and you can't drink the amount of liquid they give you per time because you're outside at Six Flags in the summer and it gets hot. That's why I get every time I'm at Six Flags, I get my turkey leg, and then I'll like buy a bottle of Diet Coke, like a 20-ounce normal bottle of Diet Coke is probably $6. And then you have a couple drinks, you've still got half your Diet Coke. You don't think to drink it as you're carrying it to the next ride. By the time you get there, it's fucking hot.
You get lemonade.
And then you have to guzzle your next, and then before the next soda, you have to guzzle down.
It's a problem. So we did a $22 chicken wing and a $8 drink. Let's say you get a medium to save $1 or $2, and it adds to 30 after tax. That's a lot, right? When you make this a family of 4, all of a sudden, like, holy smokes, $120 to go.
Sandwiches in the car, kids. Let's go out to the parking lot.
Yeah, my dad used to take us like in the middle of the day at Six Flags. He would get us our hands stamped when we were kids, and then we would leave, go to a McDonald's nearby, get Mickey D's, and then he'd bring us back for the rest of the day. And I didn't even see that as like a cheap thing because I was a kid. I didn't understand money. Mm-hmm. I was just like, this rocks. I get Mickey D's in the middle of the day. I get to get fucking honey and buffalo dipping sauce and on nugs. Right now,
I get there when they go to the supermarket, buy candy, and then we'd smuggle it into the movie theater.
I mean, that's evergreen. Like that's culturally and socially appropriate. What you're doing, what Kyle does, which is like bringing in an entire smelly burrito, is not. Because what you're doing,
What's smelly in my burrito, the chicken or the rice? Get out of here! Like I'm bringing my Chipotle to the movie theater.
No, you misunderstand what I mean by smelly. I would take it as passive aggressive. You're 2 rows behind me. I can smell that you were forward thinking enough to bring a burrito, and yet I merely have popcorn. I might assault you.
Dude, worry, bro. I've done a lot of cool things over my half century of life. But the time we snuck out of work and brought Five Guys and beer into the movie theater was awesome. That was so good.
I agree. I don't pay for those like crazy. If I want popcorn, then I'll do popcorn. But like, I have to pee after and I don't like having to pee. So I almost never. If I do get a drink, I get a small, and I just like sip it, like tiny sips. I'm so afraid of having to pee in front of the movies and in the movie and have to go to the bathroom and miss something because that bothers me.
No, I'm the opposite. I get their jumbo big boy soda with as much Sprite Zero or Diet Coke or whatever soda they have that I like in it, and then I get a giant popcorn. I'm not going to the movies if I can't have popcorn. I want a big one.
You just leave the show to pee?
Yeah. If I have to pee
in the middle, I get the drink, but I pee in place.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm a bit of a connoisseur. I'm writing a review, man. Like it's dripping. Yeah. I was so tantalized the first time I went to one of those theaters where it's like you can hit a button and you're in these giant soft seats, and then a waiter or waitress will come up and be like, "Oh, you want a beer and chicken wings?" It's like, "Yeah, bring me a beer and chicken wings. This is sick." And then it turns out it takes so fucking long to get that shit that like it's quicker to just get up and go get your free refill with your soda and your popcorn than it is to sit there and order like another beer or another chicken wing or a burger or real food. So I was quickly disillusioned with that approach to theater.
I like the seats at a theater now. They all have like electronic reclining leather seats at the movie theater. But why are they so cuddle proof? Like you can barely put your arm around your wife in these things. Like
yeah. Some of them you can't even raise the middle barrier. Yeah. Some of them you can't even raise that, and so you're just both sitting there isolated in your own like.
I like it.
I'm not gonna bang her. I like it. Handy at most.
I'll be honest. I like it.
I like having 2 hands free. I'm sipping. I'm snacking.
I actually make her the seat to my right is for snacks, and then she gets the one on the right of that. That way, there's no chance of us. I mean, maybe we go for the popcorn at the same time. Cooties, but like she's not gonna be grabbing on me.
I need someone to tell me who's who in the movie.
I'm over here taking notes, lady. I'm not canoodling.
Is that the mom? No, that's the daughter. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, who's Odysseus? This is contract.
It's the title of the movie. It's clearly this guy. Yeah, I need my popcorn if I'm going to a movie. It's delicious, so oily, so tasty. Oh, that's the snack I go into a movie wanting. Like I want a giant thing of popcorn because I'm gonna munch the whole time.
I usually don't do a snack at all. I'll bring like I'll get like a small soda. Shit. I mean, I'm there to watch a movie, not like eat. Like like I said, I've had dates where we didn't time it well, and it's like shit. The movie's starting now, like, and then get that Chipotle burrito, and it's like dinner and a movie, but for realsies. I like that a lot. I really like having like outside food. I like knowing that nobody else has outside food too. I wouldn't do that at like one of those like brew houses or whatever that they'll bring you out a fucking beer or whatever. Like, no. You got popcorn. I got Chipotle. I like it. I feel
I've
better.
never been to a movie theater that had like, I don't think I've been to a room that had real meals, like served hamburgers and stuff. Are they awful? Is it awful food?
It's fine.
It was a fine burger, but if I went to a burger house and they brought me that same burger, I would have been like, this isn't that great.
But it's not only a high school cafeteria burger.
Oh, certainly not that. It's a real burger, but it's only good in the context of like, wow, I can get a real quote unquote meal sitting here. And then you eat like half your burger and you're like, oh, I get it. This is popcorn wasn't like serendipitously chosen as the snack. That's just kind of a good munch food while you're watching a movie. The same way, like door dashing any food that isn't pizza or Chinese, it doesn't show up right. Try door dashing a burger or something with bread that has to sit and then steam in its own heat. It's not right.
You're right. Work. I've done it when I travel. Like I have it delivered to a hotel room. It's not right.
Yeah. Like people figured this out decades ago. What holds in the car? Pizza Chinese.
Have you seen like Instacart profiles you and charges you more?
I saw that. That's insane.
How so?
Dude, they look at where you live and the items that you buy and try to figure out the maximum that you're willing to pay algorithmically and raise the prices on you.
Yep.
It just feels like I'm playing the game of life with cheaters. Like you're just raising the price based on my address. Fuck you.
Yep. I use DoorDash too. So I look at my groceries. I'll make my cart in DoorDash and then I'll make my cart in Instacart and I'll compare to try to do that. The one item that they would get me on is sodas, and I won't pay $12 for a 12-pack of canned sodas. Like I just won't do it. But that's what they're usually at. They're usually at $11 or $12, but I absolutely won't pay it. But when they make it buy two for $11 and get three free, I stock up to such an extent that it looks like I'm a can hoarder or something like that. Like I'll buy 10 or 20, 12
I'll do the same thing when there's a good deal.
I know I just complained about like the system being rigged against us and how unfair that is, but I do fuck them the other way. We have a whole house water filter that involves buying like 8 bags that are 40 pounds each of salt, like we stock up, and the bags are cheap. They're like $6. So we're like, all right, give us 400 pounds of salt on this delivery. The poor lady's like, oh,
it says like Edith is on her way.
We're watching through the blinds for this one, baby. Come here.
So maybe I'm not that innocent, but it still feels like the whole system just.
I've done that too.
It is funny. And also the soda thing you're saying, Kyle. Like it's rare that I have groceries delivered. I'll just go to the grocery store generally, but a big reason for that is if I try to have like a 12-pack of Sprite Zero and I add that on DoorDash to have brought to my house, it's like $12. If I go to the same store and just buy it, it's $7. And they probably have some deal or something. And so it's like I'm almost paying double the price just for the convenience, which at that point is like, this is a terrible ROI. Like I should just run out there and grab it.
I'll only pay $6.50 or $7 for my like when you do the maths, because sometimes they'll do a 24-pack for $13, and I always snatch those up because I'll get a bunch of those.
Yeah, that's not bad.
If you're not savvy, and Jackie didn't used to be savvy, they made it seem like they were charging you $5 for the delivery. But then you realize every freaking item you bought has been increased in price, and you're actually paying like $80, $60, $40 for delivery. And it's
do you have the Instacart credit card?
No.
So that's quite
a lot.
You get unique deals. You get some in-store pricing. Sometimes different grocery stores will say in-store pricing, and that means you're getting the exact price they have in the store. And I think it's either 4% or 5% back on every single grocery purchase, which if you're going to buy $2,000 worth of groceries for the rest of your life, so it's going to add up.
Difference. Yeah.
I have the DoorDash credit card too, which has very similar like deals and bonuses. And
but if they're smacking you with a 35% price increase,
but it's not.
Just
that's what I'm saying.
The delivery option.
Oh, he said you can find out when they're in-store pricing.
Some grocery stores will say in-store pricing, and it's like they're not jacked up at all. And like I know what stuff costs. I realize if I'm paying like $1 more for my steak, like I don't care, But if it looks like I'm getting taken advantage of, I just don't buy it. I go to a different store and a different app. Like I'll sit there for an hour and get the best deal. I really like getting deals. Like I don't even care about the amount of money. I just like getting one over. Like if,
deals.
Sometimes I'll make a big purchase and then they'll fuck it all up and they'll refund me all my money back. And I'll be like, do I get to keep these points? Yes, I got to keep the points. And the customer service with Instacart and DoorDash, probably because I spend a lot of money with them, is perfect. It's just like Amazon. I will go on that app and I'll be like, I'll order like bagged salad or bagged spinach and it'll be slimy and rotten. And I'm like, all this is ruined. And they're like, do you want credit or cash? Like immediately with no proof required. They'll just give me all my money back. Mm-hmm. They'll replace entire orders, hundreds of dollars worth. There was one time when like $150 worth of groceries got fucked up, but they weren't like so fucked up that I couldn't use some of it, but they just gave me all my money back. Like lots of that.
Amazon's excellent with that. I remember I had that stupid train engine thing sent to you as like a goofy gift like a year ago. And for weeks I was texting Kyle and like, did the steam engine show up? Because he had been talking about steam engines or something and how neat he thought they were. And he was like, no, never showed up. And so I like went online and was like, this product never showed up at the house I had it ordered to, and I want a full refund. And they're immediately like, we're so sorry, here's all your money back. And like 2 days later, Kyle was like, turns out it did show up. I didn't know what it was. Put it under my sink. It's in a box. I have it. Okay. So
I think that I thought it was like
old Bezos.
I think it was like I thought it was scrub pads or something, or like something that I'd ordered that belonged under the sink and put it under there and never opened it. And then someone opened it and was like, there's a little steam engine here. Is this yours? Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my steam engine. And also Taylor already got his $48 back. And so
no, that's solid. I had I ordered the new Samsung smartwatch and it was like $400 and it just showed up with an empty box, like sealed in the package. Someone at the like distributor plant had before it got into the brown box had taken the product out and then put the packaging back together. And I'm just incensed. I'm like, fuck it. And they're like, oh, no problem. Would you like a new watch immediately reordered with overnight shipping, or would you like your $400 back? And I'm like, I'd like a new watch. And sure enough, there was a new watch there the next day. And part of me, the evil part, was like, you could have had two watches. They don't know whether you got the watch or not.
Maybe we run it back. Like we try this strategy.
I bought like a DSLR like a couple years ago, and I was like, it'd be a shame if this got lost. I'm always tempted because it's Bezos. Stealing from him doesn't feel like stealing from like a person. You know, it's almost like if you requisitioned some like fuel cells from the Empire in Star Wars, you wouldn't be woe is me about the Emperor and how he's short a few fuel cells. You'd just be happy that you'd made a little scratch. Yeah. You know? Just a little. It's. I think you deserve like $800. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe just don't steal.
Maybe a taste.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to defraud Amazon. They're a wonderful company. I think I admire Jeff Bezos.
I like the fact that
I like his bimbo ass wife.
We tried to do a return, and I'm like, man,
wow.
Yeah, like they said, I think we ordered creamer or something, and we got the wrong kind. And they're like, "Well, have you tried just fucking off?" I'm like, "Oh,
really?
Yeah." That's and then twice, yeah. And I'm like, "I guess you guys aren't what you used to be."
Huh?
I used to go out of my way to buy from Amazon. Like
it's a good company.
I'd find something somewhere else and be like, "Does Amazon sell it?" Because I like their service, but not anymore.
It's almost gotten to the other side of that now, where like when I was Christmas shopping, looking for stuff for like brothers, grandparents, whatever, like my default is just to go to Amazon because they have everything. But now it's to the point that like I'll find something on Amazon that I want to buy them and be like, that almost feels expensive. And so then I'm like checking all the old websites, like the direct sales for the same company. And that's something I never did for years. And now I find myself like ordering direct because you can save a little bit of money. Compared to Amazon. But either way, Amazon's like the most useful company in the country. Is there a more useful one day to day?
No, there can't be unless maybe the power. The people that keep the power, the water,
right? I'm like,
okay, remove utilities and all that shit.
Utilities away. I need Amazon. Like that's the thing I would give up last. Like I've talked about before. What order would you give up your utilities? Let's make utilities heat. Let's put heat and air in the same pile, and then water and electricity and internet.
You got to get rid of internet first, and then
no, you can't. You gonna be shivering in this podcast.
If I get rid of internet and then
quit.
I think I'd pick heat before internet.
I'm assuming this is like
heat before internet.
Okay.
And then it also depends on how long. I could easily go without water for like 8 hours. It's not even
forever.
Really, forever.
You never get them again.
Then electricity and water have to be like tied for first. You need those.
You don't need electricity.
You need electricity to run your water.
No. In most scenarios,
sometimes, yeah. Not my last. Not all. Time, but anyway, but in this scenario, you have internet without electricity. Hypothetical, yes. I guess. Yeah.
Internet's my number one. Under no circumstances can I give up the internet because that's what we do fucking here, and that's how I acquire all the other things that I get. I need that window into the world.
Sense.
After that, it's water. I need water because without water, I'm filthy all the fucking time, and I won't live like that. If you've ever gone 2 or 3 days without showering well in like a camping scenario or something, you don't just feel dirty on the outside. You feel dirty on the inside. You feel like a lesser, grimier version of you. You start to understand how that Al-Qaeda thing cropped up. It's dusty. They don't have hot water. Like, if those guys had some steam showers, they'd be a fucking soccer team or something.
They had very few W's. That's why they were so stoked on the monkey bars.
Heating and air is like, I don't need them. I want them badly, but I guess in the hot months, I'll just
live in Georgia.
In the hot months, you just like growing up, my grandma didn't have that shit. They would have box fans at one end of the house blowing out the other, and they tunnel ventilate the fucking house.
With 95-degree air. At
least it's moving.
That sucks. You couldn't get rid of. I mean, I guess the loophole of like I would keep internet so I could have water delivered to my house, this and that. Like that would be good. But I mean, you're gonna have to return to Stone Age. Maybe this would be good for you, like Stone Age style sleeping schedules with no electricity.
Son,
I mean, you would have internet, but no way to utilize it.
I would live in fear in the darkness.
Superstition would return rapidly.
Dude, every night, if you've ever been camping and heard a noise that you couldn't identify, and it's not ghouls and goblins, you know that because we're sensible people. But it's like, but really though, what the fuck was it?
Yeah, do you remember? I think they have cougars where you grow up too. Do you remember like hearing at my grandparents' house? Like we would hear cougars in the night, and it sounds like
we don't have them.
A crying baby, like a weird sound in the woods. They make a really spooky.
We have bobcats, but they are so rare that
those are similar. It's a smaller cougar.
The only bobcat I ever saw was on the camping trip with Woody, and I had been in those woods my entire life, like morning, 4 hours a day throughout the entire hunting season from the time I was 10 to the time I was 16 or 17 or something like that, and I had never seen a bobcat. And we saw one just like walking across the dirt road right in front of us.
Camping by yourself is spooky. Like I don't know if you guys have ever camped in the woods just completely solo, but it's like, why did a stick just break? What? I don't know what broke a stick out there, but it's now my problem, and that's why I got my first gun. Yeah,
that makes so much sense. Like hunting, you invite that sort of thing. You're in that like mode where you're like, I wish a killer would. Bandits? Oh, whoopsie daisy. You're in an elevated position with a high-powered weapon and you know how to use it and you're covered in camouflage. This is the best time for trouble to come looking for you that you will ever have in your life. You are ready to go. So, and you're also listening for like deer. Although deer can move through the woods it's very quiet. You don't hear them until they're almost right on top of you. They're so sneaky.
I got a new flashlight. So we have crabapple trees in my yard, and they're attracting deer, which, by the way, apparently Raleigh is having an outbreak of violent deer fighting people and coyotes. So we let these puppies out in the backyard, and they're the worst athletes ever. They're hilariously clumsy. One fell in the pool. I talked about that. So I went on the high-powered flashlight to see what's out there because sometimes you don't know if they're safe and etc. And I get it. The first night, I'm like, Jackie, come check this out. I got a new flashlight. Look how it shines into the woods. and there are 2 coyotes just like stalking, and they run off because of the flashlight. I'm like, this was a good buy. Just things going bump in the night out there. Do you guys want to see the dogs? It's been a minute.
Bring them in.
I do.
All right. Just
probably gained 40 pounds each.
Probably. Hold on.
Because we'll be able to tell exactly how much bigger they've gotten if he's even able to hold both of them. Because he was barely able to hold both of them last time. And these dogs grow like weeds. Enormous.
We used to try to
love those little pups, though. I don't want big dogs.
Me and my dad would build big traps to try to catch coyotes alive. Like we were welding together like cage metal, like it's sort of like crisscrossed, like heavy gauge bars of metal, and making like a big rectangle with a sliding door. But they were always, to their credit, so wily that they couldn't be caught. Like they would smell it. There would be a dead chicken hanging, and if you pull on it, that pulls a string and a pulley, and then that pulls a little pin out of the gate, and the gate's weighted and it slides down behind you. And there's barbs on the bottom of the gate, so it's gonna stick. And it's like never caught one. They were so smart.
They're clever.
Just skittish about like fucking with the trap. Maybe it smelled like people. I don't know. We could never catch one.
Oh my God.
I told you. That dog is so big. It's amazing. Like how fast.
Twice as big.
Like, what if you could unlock that like biology to make a person grow? Like an adult. Like to make an adult like grow and like become a super soldier.
I see the other one poking his little head.
This is Joan of Arc. This is the girl.
How did she turn kibble into all that bone and mass so
I bet
fast?
It's a lot of kibble. I bet they're eating a lot.
Look at their paws. Dude, that dog's paws are enormous. They're like saucers.
Yeah, she or I guess that's the boy. He's going to grow into an even bigger boy.
Oh, look at that. He's so lanky.
Yeah,
I bet he smells good.
He does.
Puppies do smell nice.
Hello, big guy.
Although it's weird even calling an animal that size a puppy. That's
look how sweet his face is.
Oh,
he's a good boy.
He looks like a good
big
one.
Hands. They're not even that big yet.
Outside.
He's going to grow into him. What a sweetheart.
Are you a good boy? Yes.
Is the training coming along decently well, or are they frustrating?
It's a little frustrating. They're not.
Your hair's flustered now just from playing with your dog. You're like, check out my dog.
They're learned. So we had the electric fence repaired. My other dogs didn't even need it to work anymore. They just sort of behaved. So our electric fence hasn't worked for like 5 years. So we got that repaired, and the guy that repairs it is also a dog trainer. So he did their first lesson on that. And they seem to pick up on that really well. Maybe he's just that much better at training dogs. But telling them to come is merely a suggestion. They don't come. They make a fool out of me. I can't catch them. I mean, I'm already faster than like 15% of the population.
Easily. There's a lot of kids out there, Woody.
Only the youngest of them. So, I try to chase the dogs. They are quicker than me at this point. And that gap is only going to spread. Great Danes run like 37 miles an hour or something like that.
Wow.
So even these freaking 3 or 4 month old dogs toasting me. So getting them to come, that's not working that well. Sit. I mean, temporarily, maybe they sit, but they don't stay. Not at all. We try for a few minutes every day. We bring high value snacks. It might be partly because there's 2 of them. I think if there was 1, they might be a little more subservient and part of the family, but instead they have their own pack over there. And they just tell us to bug off, but we'll get it eventually.
It's still good you got 2. Like that's good for them to have that little pack. Like you got to train them out of whatever, malfeasances, but that's still good.
They're adorable. Dude, they're touching each other like 80% of the time. They are so on top of each other. It is a problem though. They wear collars now, But they used to parent trap us constantly. Like, which one went to the bathroom? Oh, I don't know. Because one pooped, and then they did the 3-card Monty thing. Yeah. Now I don't know which is which. I have no idea who needs to go, who doesn't.
All right. Well, both of you need to go out to poop again because at least one of you does. Like, just get it on. That's great. I'm so glad you and Jackie and the family got those 2 new dogs. Like, they seem to be bringing you so much joy. They seem so sweet.
Very sweet. They're I mean, the one thing that they do really well is snuggle, which was like huge for us. What we like in a dog is like a lazy, snuggly dog, and they knock that out of the park. Otherwise, Great Danes, good Danes at best. Yeah. So, but they're very sweet dogs.
And then Kyle, you'll be adding another one to the pack soon in the next couple of years, probably.
I don't know.
I mean, I have a spare if you need one.
The older girl dogs, like blood tests came back. I guess her levels were even worse than before. So now we're doing some sort of in-depth test that may involve spinal fluid to find out if she has Cushing's, and then an ultrasound of her liver. I think that's Monday.
Oh, yikes.
I remember you saying
that. 7, I'm going to say. 6, 7.
It's weird. Dogs
this is like how bad is the problem? I don't know what Cushing's is.
I don't know. I think Cushing's might be something that she could live with, but liver cancer is a death sentence.
Cushing's is like a muscle wasting disorder.
Taylor knows every weird disease out there. You mentioned some weird condition and he's on top of it. I'm not surprised anymore. It just happens every time.
I'm almost positive. I'm pretty sure Cushing's is a muscle wasting disorder that gives you a lot of fat, and like your like arms get super skinny, your legs get super skinny. You retain fluid, so you look fatter than you are, but your muscles like shrink and waste.
She does look really fat.
And does she like struggle to move, like wasting muscle, like not very strong?
No,
weight gain and muscle weakness.
Yeah, she is very chunky. I wouldn't describe her as weak. You know, she jumps up on the bed and she jumps up in the air to like get dog treats and stuff and sprints around and like. But she is in general and always has been. Like when girl dogs get fixed, they usually become chubby, lazier versions of themselves. Toby is like super energetic, but just like Woody's dogs, my dogs all cuddle the fuck out of me. Like I sit on the couch and they're on me. And when we go to bed, like they don't just sleep in the bed. They sleep in the bed on us almost. They collapse onto your shins. Like their head needs to be like on your hip. Like they need to be making physical contact with me throughout the night. And sometimes it's too much. Sometimes it's too much.
Athleticism. I still spot them when they walk down the stairs because they fall half the time. I put a hand on their chest and just catch them in case they're like 50 pounds.
Yeah.
At 50 pounds, dogs are capable of walking downstairs, but not mine. And then my daughter has a dog. It's still a puppy, I guess, like 6 months old. It jumped on the kitchen counter. It is the complete opposite of my dogs. That thing flies. Yeah.
Whenever I see those herding dogs that are just like they live for it, I'm so happy for that dog that it gets to, like, it was made to do a thing and it loves doing that thing and it's getting to do that thing. It's the farmer will have it on some muddy ATV and be like, "You ready, Kip?" And he's like, "You better fucking believe it."
This is what I trained for.
And he's like, "All right, round them up." And he's just a bullet into the pasture, rounding up the herd and bringing them back where they're supposed to go. It's really impressive.
I have seen them run across a flock of sheep's backs. And I'm like, you can do that? I didn't think that was a thing that could be done. Yeah.
I didn't grow up with like, no one around us raised livestock in a way that required a herding dog, but I would see bird dogs that were of an elite level. Because a lot of my dad's friends, he never took part in it, but they would do that bird dogging competition where they go in the field and they hide birds like Easter eggs, living birds, and then you go and run the course and try to. And it's like the Olympics where each little component of bird hunting is weighed and measured. Like how quickly did you find the bird? How well did the dog point? Did you hit the bird when it flew? Et cetera, et cetera. And then they have like fucking ribbons and trophies and shit for that stuff. And those dogs would be incredibly impressive. Like watching them do their thing. I don't know how much of it's genetics and how much of it's training, but when I bought Dak at that dog training school, that was training. That wasn't genetics. That dog would go get a goddamn beer out of the fridge. Like, that's what sold me. I almost feel like it was a salesman scam that he's like, Samson, go get me a Miller Lite. And at the time I was like, is he differentiating between Miller Lite and a different beverage that's in that refrigerator? But of course, there's nothing but Miller Lites in the fridge. But he comes running back with a goddamn beer, and he opened the fridge by pulling a towel that's tied to the door, and he shut the door behind himself. And I was like, I guess these dogs are just geniuses. Give me one. And then I got an attack dog for some reason.
My daughter's dog is wild. Like, we all have different versions of a perfect dog, right? Her boyfriend loves this athletic dog. The dog jumps at you from like 10 feet away because it likes to be caught and then carried upside down like a baby. But I'm like, the fuck's happening? The dog's hurling himself through the air and you catch it. Like, why do I have a dog in my arms?
What is it?
It's a mix, but it looks like a small chocolate lab, like a chocolate lab.
That's awesome. Yeah. Toby's too big to be carried, but you can tell he wishes he weren't, because like little Pomeranian I can like pick up. He's a little sausage fucker, but he's 15 pounds. But Toby's close to 100 now. He's a fucking big boy.
Big. Yeah.
And I mean, I'll pick him up sometimes and like, but I'm standing there like, I hope you appreciate this, big boy. And he's like, I'm not sure you do. I'll put you down, big fucker.
Yeah. I still carry my dogs all the time because they don't obey well enough. So it's like we were going to this room and none of the others.
My dogs know the basics. They sit, they come, they stay, and they'll shut the fuck up when you tell them to. Like, I recall.
That's a good combo.
I scream, shut the fuck up, and that's the command for be quiet, and it works really well. The funniest thing, they're all like Karens. They get in the window up on the top of the couch and they watch the neighbors. So like and anybody that walks down the road, they have a meltdown. And I've like people can hear them. Like, there's just some nice guy walking his dog, and my dogs are just at the glass, fogging it up, like side by side by side. Like, I don't know why they're that aggressive. They've never had to get in a fight or had an issue with anybody, but they are super protective. They don't like hearing people nearby. There's no way you could break in my house. Like it's better than any security system imaginable.
Not on the dogs, and I hate to rain on your potential earlier bet, Kyle, but it seems a lot of news sources are reporting that a person of interest for the shooting at Brown University has been found dead from a self-inflicted shooting in a warehouse.
We'll wait for further details.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I like my odds.
No. I think Woody should demand the 10.
When I hear that the shooter killed himself in an abandoned warehouse somewhere, and we immediately found him and identified him as the shooter, I now need to know who was shot at Brown. I now need to know if there was like a
already know who.
Iranian science. Yeah, but what are they all?
It was that lady who was the head of the Young Republicans Club, and then that guy who I don't know his backstory, but he was killed as well.
Well,
and it was an Arab guy, I believe.
Do they think it was politically motivated?
I don't know. I've seen conspiracies about it, but I haven't seen enough information to know what. But I did see reported that because they said that there were eyewitnesses, which implies that the shooter walked past people to get somewhere to do shooting, and that he shot that girl who was the head of the Young Republican thing or Young Conservative, I don't know, some political group, shot her 8 times and once in the face. And so seems like he definitely wanted her dead, but still, like, what are we to take from that? Is it a personal vendetta? Is it a political vendetta?
Right. It could be an X or, maybe. I hope we find out.
Aspiring neurosurgeon.
Yeah, it's tragic.
Ivy League student and an aspiring neurosurgeon. I bet she was bright.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's really, really horrible.
And then the other guy was an Uzbeki man who was also an aspiring neurosurgeon.
Well, they were in a study. Apparently, they were in a study group.
This guy was targeting neurosurgeons, clearly. What the odds he'd find two side by side? He was in the neuroscience department.
The neuroscience part. I mean, that's what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong. And maybe by the time this releases Saturday, I'm made a fool. But I heard that he like attacked a study group, and that it was her study group, maybe, or
that makes sense.
There's no way to know. Like, well, but it seems if she was shot that many times and in the face, also that like he definitely wanted fucking her dead, because it seems that he walked past other people.
Sometimes they post all over Facebook their belief system, and then you can infer.
I hate neuroscience. Bunch of hogwash. You need essential oils and crystals. That'll sort you right out. I'm gonna kill that bitch.
You need piss.
I think Taylor's right. The fact that he like shot that woman so much seems like it's a personal thing, and so I bet when it boils down, my like shoot from the hip guess would be that it's a love interest that had spurned his advances, and that Uzbeki man was perhaps a hero who tried to defend her or got in the way in some way.
Caught in the crossfire. I could see it being a political thing just because it's Brown, and there's like 15 people in the young conservative thing, and so it's just statistically odd that like one of the heads of that would be a target.
If you're gonna do a politically motivated shooting, you might want to aim a little higher than a student member of the conservative group at Brown.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? If you're gonna give your life for the cause of taking down conservatism.
That's the exact thought I had, which is like, you know, that person might have aimed higher, and that's not to malign this girl and say she wasn't like doing what she could.
She was not yet a power player in the Republican Party.
That's she's no Lindsey Graham or something like that. That's what if you hated the Republican Party, like you do something like that. I seriously doubt it's politically motivated. The fact that he shot her so many times, that reeks of like a personal I'm angry at you because you don't want me kind of thing. That's what they always say. And like when like women have been like stabbed to death or strangled to death, it's almost always a partner. It's something like that. I think there was some statistic I read the other day. It was like if a man chokes a woman once, like in a violent way, her odds of being choked to death raised by like 750%. Now that stat is a little bit like the fact that people who own swimming pools are more likely to drown, but you see the correlation nonetheless.
Either way, Kyle, it's not looking good for your bet.
It's looking like I owe Woody $10. We will see soon enough, I would imagine. Although they've been so bumbling with this thing that I wouldn't be surprised if it's completely unrelated. And what actually went over the radio was a brown guy is dead in the warehouse.
Dude, the level of ineptitude is baffling.
Brown guy or the brown guy? Who cares?
Doesn't matter. Hey, what about those thousands of cameras? They weren't on. It's like, well, then what are we?
Why Epstein's prison?
Why even have them if the cameras aren't on? Yeah, that's. I want to know why their cameras were seemingly not recording, or the ones they had weren't. Like, that seems like gross negligence on behalf of whoever's in charge of like public or student safety or something like that. Like who's gotta lose their job for this, right?
I agree with you. I can't help but notice a shift in my own attitude. Like I would have said, cameras everywhere. What is this? Russia? You know, communist China, UK. CCTV all over the place. Now I'm
1,200 running cameras.
Yeah, it's like if it's going to be
cameras at Brown.
Yeah, dude, modern universities are. Dude, if Mizzou had cameras when I went there in 2009, fucking Brown has cameras in 2025. Like that's insane to not have tons of footage.
Crap, right? It said that one of the challenges was a lack of cameras or lack of surveillance footage is how they phrased it.
I saw the head of PD in that area doing an interview with the media, and this was yesterday, so 5 days post shooting, and some journalist was very heated, being like, so have you spoken to all the eyewitnesses? Have you learned what you can from them and everything? And he was like, no, but we're still working with the university to try and figure out the right people to talk to. And it's like, this is 5 days in, motherfucker. Like, are you serious? They don't know exactly from camera footage who was in that region of the study hall or whatever when this happened. That doesn't pass the smell test for me. That's like, no, unless it's a level of ineptitude. If you're so bad at your job that people immediately spring to conspiracies to explain your ineptitude, you shouldn't be in that position.
Incompetence is far more prevalent than conspiracy.
Yeah. I would guess that it's largely incompetence and some retard at Brown who turned the cameras off, who knows why, or just didn't maintain them. I don't know, but that doesn't make sense.
We grow up being brainwashed to some extent to trust power and institutions by the sitcoms and even in television shows we read. Because when you watch a TV show about the FBI, they're the best and brightest. You know, they're all fucking like geniuses in their fields, and they work seamlessly together. And you watch a show about anybody, and it'll be like that. You watch ER. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
How could you? Yeah, I'll drive fast. I'll end up in there. I've seen them work. Like Law and Order. Oh my God, it's the best lawyers, and they don't just want to win. They want to get the bad guy. It's not motivated by wins and losses. They're out for truth and justice. That's not how real life is like.
That's not real life. No, that's Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, most of those people are incompetent, and they're drinking too much on nights, and they have flaws and interpersonal issues, and they don't work well with their coworkers because that's what humans are like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's just disappointing when you've been led to believe. Like, what's the meme where it's like, say the line, Bart? It's like, he was on our radar. Like, where every time there's a shooting, the FBI is like, oh, yeah, we knew about this. We didn't do anything, but we knew about it.
I was thinking about how that Peter Thiel guy has talked about the Antichrist and surveillance and stuff and AI. And I was trying to imagine what the fuck he even means by that. But I thought, if you had the problem that we have right here is a case study in not having enough cameras and not having those cameras integrated and not being able to take in, decipher, and understand all of the information from. Yeah, if there's 1,200 cameras at Brown times 1 hour, there's 1,200 hours of footage that needs to be combed through meticulously. But an AI is real good at that shit. If you had cameras all over the country, all linked together, being ran by one AI that you could ask a prompt to, and then using all of that video information that it at quantum speed, not watching 1 minute at a time, but watching all minutes at all times, could then spit out an answer. Oh yeah, that guy's right here. Oh, every guy wearing brown shoes and a Cowboys hat in the country, here you go.
That's what like it seems that like that Palantir shit was meant to be, like surveillance, but it seems like their level of surveillance is far more interested in like finding teenagers posting anti-Israel memes than they are about like shutting down actual.
Once you have the machine, you can wield it however you want, and it can be wielded by the people in power, right? But the integration is the important part. Put 1 trillion cameras all over the planet, and they're useless if you can't centralize and quickly pull the relevant information out. And the only way you do that is with an AI, with a like Chat GPT style like bot that immediately knows where everybody is moving.
You can't even use Chat GPT anymore because you'll ask it like, who is the shooter? And it'll be like, this answer is brought to you by Culver's. And
good.
I haven't had ads in my Chat GPT. Have you?
Try a butter.
I heard it.
Oh, I just saw people. I saw people posting videos and screen recordings of it where it was just like funny answers where they would ask something and it would be like, this was, this answer brought to you by fucking PepsiCo or whatever the company was.
That's fine if you're not paying. Like, you don't pay for the premium version, right?
Yeah, but it would make you suddenly ask questions about like the rigorous level of analysis for questions, right? Like if you asked it, what is the best soft drink? And it was like, the best soft drink is Pepsi Cola. This answer brought to you by Yum Enterprise or like whatever. Like
Yum brand.
Yeah.
What's the best brand of soda?
Thanks for asking the question. That's interesting.
They always compliment my question.
Dash, yeah, where they're like, that's a good question. You're not a retard. Like,
that's fair. I gave the real answer. I don't think.
What's the real answer? What's the real tastiest soda? What did it say?
There isn't universally agreed upon best cola. A lot of it comes down to personal taste, cultural preferences, and what you grew up drinking. But here's a breakdown of how people generally rank major cola brands: Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and then other cola products. And that's true.
Yeah, but I could have answered that.
Well, that wasn't the hardest question.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not useful if that's just knowledge you know intuitively. It's just giving you like sales.
How many men did Alexander the Great bring with him from Macedonia?
To where? India?
Yes, to India.
Well, there were a lot of campaigns. Depends.
I'm gonna need an exact number. ChatGPT has one already, like minutes ago.
Okay, how many did you bring to India?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't put the prompt.
Oh, I thought you used some.
I was bluffing.
I was engaging in fibbery.
That's a little bit of Warhammer 4. Oh, he's left. He's left now.
Oh, I wonder though, like so many times I hear about these ancient wars, I feel like the number of soldiers has been exaggerated. It's always like 1 million people per side, 500,000 people. And I'm like, really? That seems like a lot. I can't even imagine a field with some of these numbers in the same place.
Yeah. I don't know. I know they've got battlefield records and graveyards and stuff. And a lot of the times with the Crusades, there's like payment records because the church was paying so many people to go. And so there's X amount of gold was distributed. I don't know. We definitely know those World War I battles were of that enormous size where like, I think 15 or 20,000 people died in one day on the Somme. Like just one battle, like 20,000 men would die. And they're
how'd that go? Did one side get overrun? Did they use gas?
They went the lines. We watched those Ukraine lines move, and it's like, oh, look at that, bouncing back and forth. But the lines were almost static for years and years. That's why
on the day that 20,000 people died, they were still static. It sounds like that's a breakthrough to me, which is what I was thinking.
I think there was a rush, and they kept rushing, and it was artillery and machine gun fire, and there's always and gas and all that stuff. The British kept sending men in, like they send more, what's more, and it just they just fed men to the machine guns for years and years. That's why they started digging tunnels under the no man's land and got under the enemy positions, and then they would pack huge amounts of explosives underneath them and blow them up. I think they were called clay kickers or something like that. Like
the tunnel Jews.
No, these were good old Birmingham English boys that had been pulled out of mines and such to go like.
The Germans are like, "Do you hear voices underneath it?"
They would.
Crazy.
No, they would. They later on, once they got wise to the Germans started doing it back to the British after like this new kind of warfare had come into play, and so they'd be in the tunnels with stethoscopes listening to the walls, and sometimes you and the Germans would be tunneling parallel to each other. And you'd be like, they're right on the other side. And then like you fucking dig them out and bayonet a bunch of guys up under the earth.
Bayonets start poking through. Well, this is awkward.
I'm talking about in World War I, they would tunnel under enemy positions and plant huge amounts of explosives to blow up the entrenched positions.
That's a cool thing to do. I thought you were talking about World War II, and I just thought of the hypothetical. Do you think if the U.S. would have joined on the side of Japan, Italy, and Germany, they could have conquered all of Western Europe?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Even with the Soviets still on the Allies?
So the Soviets were able to do what they did to the Germans on the backs of our food and trucks. So I don't have the number in my head, but we sent like 75,000 trucks to the Soviets or something like that, and we fed them when they would have starved.
Would the Nazis have steamrolled the Soviets if we hadn't supplied the Soviets, is what you're saying?
The Soviets wouldn't have been able to make their counter push after Stalingrad without our material that we were giving them in gargantuan amounts. Like I can't remember the numbers because it's from a documentary I watched a month ago, but we fed, fueled, and put the machines underneath the Soviet engine of war as far as trucks, food, and stuff like that goes.
How do you
they wouldn't have been able to do that?
We would have balkanized it afterwards or split it up.
We did split it up anyway. We had East and West Germany.
Oh,
right?
I mean, in the different situation where like we joined with Italy, Germany, Japan, would we just have taken the United Kingdom? We take pieces of Western Europe? No,
I think that I don't know what would have happened in that scenario, but in the alternate histories that I've seen, we're entering into the side of Germany and Japan not to take parts of what they are trying to take. And in Japan's case, it's the Southeast Asia, basically all of China, Indonesia, Korea, like all that is what they're trying to eventually put their flag over. And then some of Eastern Eurasia as well, like perhaps even into they had their own beefs with the Russians, and obviously Hitler wants all of Europe. That's all taken. So what we would do in the alternate histories that I've seen is take our bite out of South America.
I think we would have gotten something out of Europe too, because like Japan was obsessed with getting that all of Japan and then part of China. Hitler was like had a boner for reuniting the Sudetenland, like he wanted all those Germanic people, but that doesn't include like the UK, and so we could have peeled that off. Like
I don't know what would have happened if the Soviet Union had been defeated. I'd love to. I watched this historian named Sarah Payne. Her like speeches on YouTube are fascinating. She's so well informed, and I don't know what you do if Hitler conquered the Soviet Union, which he was close to doing. He got to Stalingrad and they stopped him. But I think Stalingrad is like 80 miles from fucking Moscow or something like that. Like
it would have been fucking over if they lost Stalingrad.
But if Moscow falls, and even if they kill Stalin, the Soviet Union is so fucking big. Like, how do you ever like plant your flag over that and have that be your land? Where I mean, the Nazis had done it to Poland. Like Poland was theirs. France was theirs.
Poland's not
flying
small.
Their flag, and the populations of those countries had submitted and like bent the knee, and they're like, all right, well, we don't like it, but I guess we work for the Nazis now.
Poor Poland, dude. Like they got fucked.
I don't buy into this idea that the Russians are this like absolutely unstoppable force that can win any war. Ukraine's kind of proven that untrue. However, they never quit. What they endured in World War II and even what they're enduring now in Ukraine, it just seems like they keep going and going and going. And if they had taken Moscow and Stalin had fallen, I still think you'd have to freaking kill the last Russian to keep that property.
You'd have to, I mean, that's why we like frame them as like a stout enemy. It's not even like their technology or anything. It's like their culture of like being resolute. Like this is what the mission is, and we are going to do it. And we'll pour as many people as we need.
So here's what we gave them.
They'll live in the rubble and never stop fighting.
Yeah, that's totally possible. So
here's what the U.S. gave the Soviet Union for their war effort. $11.3 billion, which is the equivalent of $180 billion in current money. We gave them 4.5 million tons of food, including sugar, fats, meats, etc. 400,000 trucks, jeeps, and tractors. 14,000 airplanes, 13,000 tanks, 2,000 locomotives, and thousands more rail cars. 107,000 tons of cotton, petroleum products, and other materials. Millions of pairs of boots, blankets, radios, and consumer goods. We fed, clothed, vehicled.
How
fueled.
On earth did Germany keep this close? I'm fucking serious. Like, if we're talking about Russians being resolute, the last thing we need again on this planet is Germans getting mad again.
That's a good point.
They're so good at it. They're like, there's a problem. I will engineer a new thing that blows the problem up.
America isn't the manufacturing like supreme person that they were back in the time. So now I'm like, oh my gosh, if there was a world war, is that what it's like to have China as your ally? Or is it going to be like, dude, China gave us so many drones. China gave us so much food. I'm not sure about that one. China gave us, so many fucking Android phones. I'm not sure what they make, but like, I don't know that we can supply a country like Russia like we did before.
Definitely not. Yeah, our manufacturing sector's hollowed out, and so we would be relying on China to, just like with COVID, where it was like, oh, we actually don't have the things that make masks, and it's like that seems like an oversight. It seems like we probably fucking should have at least one, like maybe somewhere in Ohio, throw a mask plant.
I believe we could spool up production on things like vehicles and tanks, and maybe even like the less advanced aircraft, that if we don't have some sort of chip shortage, but the smart munitions we would be out of in a couple of months in a shooting war with China.
Even raw stuff like steel, right? America's steel industry has been protected and coddled by tariffs for 60 years. And that's why it's an uncompetitive, bullshit, expensive, garbage industry here. They are efficient and they make great stuff overseas because they're lean, mean, fucking tiger muscle with skin stretched over them.
Slaves doing the labor.
It's hard to match.
Here in America, fucking coddled and protected, and they're only competitive because we put tariffs on their competitors.
Worthwhile.
I can't
Protect
imagine
your own
first
manufacturing. Obviously, American laborers can't compete with the prices provided by slaves in the third world.
They're automated overseas, and they're labor intensive here.
I mean, we could be automated,
but we don't need to be because we can compete because the other people are terrorists.
We don't need to be until the moment we 100% have to be, and then we won't have
the tariffs.
I don't know that we're going to fight another World War II style war, though. Like if we're in a 21st century fight against a peer like China or a near peer.
They're not a peer. Oh, okay, they're becoming a peer, but
near
I don't like
peer is the terminology that those military analysts usually use for China. I don't know that the war lasts long enough for us to need to build the replacements for the things we've lost, like battleships and tanks and aircraft carriers. I don't think the war lasts so long.
Pray it doesn't, because if so, we're fucked.
The whole world better pray it doesn't. The whole world better pray that we all launch salvos at each other and then both realize that this was a big mistake and de-escalate. But like the way World War II was going, where after Pearl Harbor, they ordered like 27 aircraft carriers. Like that was the order. Like, not to mention all of the thousands of other boats that were built. They were cranking out Liberty ships in 20 hours or something. Every 20 hours, another one, just from one fucking dock. The amount of production that was required to keep up with that. Like, while we were giving Russia all that stuff and fueling two wars
while we
on
had all those
sides
tariffs
of the planet,
against other countries, and we still managed to do that.
Well, we were feeding the whole world and giving the whole world trucks, right? So we're fighting two wars on two different sides of the planet, while giving the starving Russians and the starving Brits enormous amounts of material, while having a surplus back home. Like I was talking about how those German prisoners of war were talking about how much butter they were getting every meal, and they couldn't fathom. They were like, "This is a trick. They're out of butter, and this is the last like." They're emptying the jars.
Were we giving them real butter? Because I prisoners of war, we don't have to torture them or anything, but they should be getting like margarine, not our nice American butter.
The rules were they got the same meal as our troops did.
Boo.
And
Boo.
3,500 calories a day that they would get.
3,500 a day?
Yeah,
that's like when I'm cutting. That's
that fucking World War II. I just starved in Europe eating beet soup because the Russians had me for a while. Kind of those guys were coming in. They show their weights when they were checked in and when they checked out. And by the end, the journals represent and the guards are writing like, a lot of the guys have gotten fat and they're embarrassed, so they've started skipping meals.
Yeah, like we have our Polish guy in our hangout, who I love, great guy, and it's so interesting hearing the Polish perspective on World War II, because the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, which was between the Nazis and the Soviets at the very beginning of World War II, which was about them splitting Poland between each other. And so the Nazis went in, the Soviets went in, they were going to split Poland. And so if you talk to Polish people now, like he'll be like, yeah, the Germans, like they're fine now, but I still don't trust them really. And the Soviets, the Russians can get fucked, despicable, don't like that. And so like they're just, Poland got so uniquely fucked in that conflict.
It's nothing new.
So much, dude. The Slavs have gone through
1790s.
The Slavs have gone through more hell than maybe any other group on earth, just consistently for centuries being fucked with by great powers on all sides.
Poland used to be like 2.5 times bigger. It encompassed all of Lithuania, and it sort of tailed down to the south east with more territories. And they were partitioned by the Habsburgs, the Russians, and the Prussians, I believe. And like it's divide and conquer is all it is. That they've been getting fucked over since 1790 something.
And even before that, they were in that group that fucking Genghis Khan went through. Like that's a tough place to be.
I don't know that Genghis Khan made it to Poland, bro.
Didn't he go through the East Caucasus?
I don't think he made it to Poland.
Oh, maybe not. All right, I guess
that wasn't part of Poland at the time.
Would have gone a little further south, right? So he would have been not where Turkey is, but where like Uzbekistan is.
More like the top of Bulgaria, all of Croatia, all of Hungary. It doesn't look like the main Mongol invasion made it to.
So he got all the way to the Baltics.
Yeah,
Damn.
I think he made it all the way to the whatever that sea is off of Hungary.
Is it the Black Sea, the Caspian?
We've talked about that empire before. Like Genghis Khan's story is fucking cool because he grew up with like this horrible upbringing of awful things happening to him. He was enslaved for a while, and bandits stole his wife before his eyes while he was tied to a yoke. Like, he had the worst imaginable childhood.
That's a good origin story.
And then once he took over most of Eurasia, including all of China at one point, I think, like, he would be merciful and understanding and sort of in the way that like the guy you like in a medieval drama or stuff is like he thinks before he acts. If you look at some of the stuff he did, that's what he strikes you as. Like, don't get me wrong, he was horrific. He boiled
ruthless.
people alive. Yeah, but he was fighting this group one time and he got shot. An enemy soldier shot him with an arrow, I think in the neck, but that doesn't make sense because you'd think he'd have died.
Yeah.
But he survives the arrow wound and the battle ends and he's got them all prisoner. And the guy who shot him is there and he's like, "Who shot me?" And the guy's like, "I shot you." He made the guy his general. He's like, "Thank you I appreciate your honesty and like, you know, your
dude,
bravery."
that is like
He made him one of his generals.
That's like how Dumbledore acts at the end of every Harry Potter, where he's like, "Harry, for cheating entirely in the tournament, the Triwizard Tournament, I award a jillion points for Gryffindor." It's like they're all yay, and then there's that one team who's like, "We play by the rules, but because our emblem is a snake, everybody's mean to us."
He sent some messengers to these people one time, this kingdom of whoever the fuck, and I think they wanted to open trade relations with them or something like that. And the king there invites the messengers into his court, beats the shit out of them, shaves their beards, which I guess is like a huge dishonor or something.
Yeah, because then you see your big fat fucking face. That would be dishonorable.
Yeah, I mean, they're Mongolian.
Suddenly the chins are no longer hypothetical. They're there.
He got more chins than most Chinamen. So send him back all like disgraced and shamed. And Genghis Khan is like, "All right, go back and tell him, like, for real though, we're cool. You know, we can make a deal and like, look, all I got to do is this, that, and the other, and we'll be cool." He sent those guys' heads back to Genghis Khan, killed the next group. So Genghis Khan killed every man, woman, and child in the city. I wish I could remember the number, but it might have been like 500,000 people he exterminated. They don't know what those people were called anymore.
Good. So it wasn't just the city of Han Chinese?
With aristocracy, they sometimes they would have captured a prince or the prince's cousin or something like that from some place, and they're going to put him to death. Like, you lost, we're going to kill you now. But you wouldn't shed the blood of a nobleman. But they treat that rule the same way the Amish do about telephones. So they'd roll you up in a carpet, and then they would stampede horses over you. Or they would boil you alive.
So you just ruin a whole carpet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
that is the real tragedy in that.
That's the real tragedy. That's an ancient car. What I always like about the Mongolians is the composite bows. And Kyle, you might know more. I think they were the first ones to figure that out, right? Where they would put like bone as the interior of the bow and then sinew on the outside so that it would bend with intensity. And so they could get like,
it's called a laminate,
almost as much. I don't think they got as much power, but like given the size of because they were little short bows and they were getting like punching power that was almost as intense as like British longbows from a few centuries earlier. Like maybe not as intense as the British longbow, but it was enough to like punch.
They punched
like,
over their own weight class.
Yeah, for sure. And that's really cool.
And their kind of warfare involved like being one with that horse and riding not just on its back, but under its neck and around its side. And like you see even today, some of the traditional Mongolian horse riders and some of the tricks they do where they get off the horse and run alongside it while holding on to it and then flick themselves back onto the horse and they go under its belly and up the other side and then around its neck and onto the other side. And they're like, I don't know, Cirque du Soleil performers who want your blood. They'd I know. I think it was the Apache who had a similar way of firing their bows from their horses as horse archers, where they would create this.
Wow. Only
this,
over 1,000 years later.
and more, maybe. Yeah, maybe 2,000 years later. When was
That's
Genghis
like if
Khan
I
doing this?
came to you right now and it's like, Kyle, I've invented a type of bow with bone and sinew. It's like on the computer.
It shoots kind of hard.
It shoots pretty hard. You know, it's not up to snuff with like everyone, but they're guns. Oh. Like, you wait till the power goes out. Then with the bowman will take charge.
Bow technology is still getting better. When I was a kid, my first bow was a PSE Nova, and it was 55 pounds draw, and I think it shot about 278 feet per second, which is slower than a paintball. You very clearly see your arrow as it's arcing toward your target. I think modern bows are closer to 400 feet per second now. Obviously, they draw a little bit harder, but the 400 feet per second is crazy fast for a fucking arrow. I'm surprised you never got into that. I know you had your recurve bow, but compound bows are closer to guns than bows.
They're neat, but part of the fun of the compound bow is that you're like holding it the whole time. It feels old. It feels kind of anachronistic, and that's enjoyable.
You mean the recurve?
The recurve, yeah, where you have to hold the full weight at your cheek until you're ready to shoot. Because I've used compound bows before, and it's like, I mean, it is way easier.
Yeah, like, the way the pulleys work, you have, we called it let off. I don't know if that's what the industry term is, but once you get it all the way back, those pulleys roll over and you're holding like 15, 20% or something of the total draw weight, which is usually, I think an adult usually shoots like a 70 or 80 pound draw pull weight.
How much does a arrow weigh? I'm curious about this.
I don't know,
because AI told me. So you mentioned velocity of it, and it says that for a British longbow, it would be 190 feet per second for a heavy war arrow. So
how
like
fast again?
So like a bodkin arrow, a 100-gram arrow going 190 feet per second.
Okay.
Because that seems like hunting arrows are heavy arrow.
Hunting arrows are like 300 to 500 grains, according to this.
Grains?
Yeah, it's the measurement you use for bullets.
Oh no! This just says grams. It says 100 grams for a heavy war arrow.
Grains
that got 190 feet per second from high draw weight bows.
So that's 19 to 32 grams of a modern carbon fiber arrow, according to this.
So 19 to 32 is that speed. So this this British arrow weighs triple that and goes 190 feet per second, half the speed. Yeah. And so that would probably hit tremendously hard.
So there's more factors than just mass times velocity to determine that, like punching power, because the stiffness of a carbon fiber arrow is going to be unparalleled from a piece of wood that you're launching at me with, and I think that it's also going to have a better ballistic coefficiency. So it's the
ballistic coefficients. I was about to talk about that.
It's how well it cuts through the air, broken down into a like a decimal point number. But basically, I think the modern arrow is going to maintain its speed for longer. It's going to decelerate more slowly. And also the broadheads and the field points of modern arrows are just going to be better. They're just going to be a harder, sharper steel.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure a lot of these old ones weren't even fully steel. It was like pig iron.
They're shooting steel. No, it was a whole industry for making those arrowheads. I watched this great documentary about all the different arrowheads the British used. And it's like, this one is for armor and this one is for flesh. And, obviously the flesh one is wide and barbed and the one for armor is skinny, long, elongated and sharpened.
The British were so much better than every other civilization at archery for so long.
It was cultural.
In war, yeah, it was a cultural thing, and that's why they loved it and they were good at it. Like being an archer in some,
it would be a common thing to do in your backyard with your boys. It would be a common thing for your sons to be like running around with their little bows, like from an early age. And then pre-industrialization, they sort of industrialized the making of fletchings and arrows and arrowheads. Like it was a skill that lots of people had and trained at.
Yeah.
And then the archer himself was as close to like a professional soldier as existed in that time period, maybe because you mostly had peasant armies, but to be an archer required skills and talents and training. And you had to be strong as fuck because those bows were 100 pounds to pull back. And we're talking about skinny, malnourished Englishmen, not, like you can pull 100 pounds back with a bow, no problem. Like it's you'd be like, like
I'm much fatter than the average Englishman in the year 1580.
All three of us can, like it's not an impossible feat, but it's definitely like if you handed a 100-pound bow to like the average accountant, he cannot draw that motherfucker.
Dude, 100-pound bow for the overwhelming majority of people today is an impossibility.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I
all three of us lift weights regularly and have for years. Of course, we can pull it back. Like the average person doesn't lift weights or exercise or anything.
There's some technique to it too. I don't know anything about longbow shooting. I've never done it, but it's a push-pull motion. When you're drawing one of those things.
Push with the left hand, pull with the right. Yeah,
sure.
And then you see their skeletons where they dig them up, and it's like, this is the skeleton of an archer. Look at how enormously overdeveloped his bone structure is on the right pull side of his body. Like this guy was walking around like this with his shoulders like at different heights because of how developed one side of his body was, always contracting. It's really cool.
We live in such a wonderful time. I know like politics and the world can seem a little ugly sometimes, but my God, imagine being like rounded up to go fight the French.
My God. A life before aspartame? Don't even talk to me. I need my Sprite Zeros. I need my Diet Cokes.
Like meat on your table would be a rarity that might happen 4 or 5 times a year, or occasionally when a pig got slaughtered. And you're malnourished, you're filthy, and you're as poor as you're basically a slave to the feudal system. They didn't call them slaves, but every like peasant was basically a slave. You worked for a lord or lady, and they didn't pay cash.
Yeah,
and they round you up to go fight the French in a hand-to-hand melee. Oh my God, I'm so afraid of a real knife fight where we get to be on equal grounds. The idea of a real sword fight, charging into those lines and get poked and prodded, and knowing there's no medicine, so the tiniest scratch is probably going to get gangrenous. What a nightmare.
I watch
we have inconveniences now.
We do. Yeah. Sometimes they don't bring you the correct allotment of soda when you order it on the internet.
I said friendly and Arc Raiders, dude.
This is just as bad as Agincourt.
Agincourt. Dude, I watch Top Gear, and it's funny because it's a British show, and this is like from the year like 2007 or something, the episode I'm watching, and like Jeremy Clarkson is like giving guff to like a French guest about like the Battle of Agincourt, like hundreds of years ago. And it's like, it just reaffirms that shit where it's like, yeah, in America, 100 miles is a short distance. In Europe, 100 years is a short time. And it's I got cool.
A movie for you.
Like they just this, like if you're some Chinese guy and you see a picture of 10 Frenchmen and 10 Brits, he's going to be like, what you talk about? That 10 white people. Like but like to them, they're like, you despicable frog eating pieces of shit. We beat you. And then the French will fire back like, oh yeah, well, how did that battle go 80 years later? Oh, how did that go? How did you repel Napoleon? No? Like they like talk shit, and that's cool. Like that's cool history, like in action, and that the memory is long in a place like
the
Europe.
Buildings are old. I think it's neat. I think it's neat to walk around and you're like, shit, like this bar is from 1645.
Yeah,
like, bro.
Japan has
they have like they'll be flippant about things older than anything on our continent. Right? They'll be like, oh, this is called Old Jimmy's. Made in 1480. Pretty shithole place. Don't like
that's
it.
older
like,
than our rocks.
Yeah. It is. It's older than everything. Like, oh, yeah. We don't have anything that old on this continent because the Indians made everything out of like fucking leaves. So it just didn't stick around.
They found stone burial mounds. Before we change topics, like have you seen the movie The King? It's about King Henry and the Battle of Agincourt.
The Netflix thing? Was that a movie? Is that what we're
It's
talking about?
on Netflix, but it is a movie starring Timothy Chalamet and Robert Pattinson.
I haven't seen that. Is it worth
About
watching?
King Henry
Yeah.
invading France and
Maybe
then
5 years old.
Yeah,
something like
2019
that.
here. Is
Yeah.
it good? Is it worth watching?
I thought it was amazing. Like you
I
get fucking
enjoyed it.
pumped. You get fucking pumped for Timothy Chalamet, who's a Frenchman playing an English king, because he's about to go fight Robert Pattinson, who's an Englishman playing a French prince, and they're all doing amazing accents. They're killing it, and Henry's boys have his back by the end. There's this part where they're all chanting. They're like, Henry, Henry, and the chanting is like just perfect, and they're like stomping while they say it, and it becomes almost like a we will rock you kind of moment where you're like, oh, those French are in for it now.
That's pretty.
It's good.
That's hilarious that a French guy is playing the English king, and then the English guy is playing the French.
I think you'd like it, Taylor. I've seen it. I think you'd like it. I liked it, but it's
just
really up
looking
your
at these
alley.
stills, this looks like it's 100% up my alley as a type of movie.
When you hear Robert Pattinson start using that French accent, and like Timothy Chalamet comes in trying to speak some broken ass French, he's like, "Oh no, speak English.
Why is
I
Taylor
like
on alert?
English."
Taylor looks
He's
like
ugly.
my dog when there's a coyote outside. What was
that noise? What the fuck was that?
One second.
See, he has a home invader. Taylor's about to handle shit.
I hope he's got his fucking.
Did you see
longbow
that?
handy.
He's like he went into predator mode.
His pizza just arrived. That's all it is. We're getting close to the end.
I don't think so. I don't
He's
think
like,
so.
Italian sausage.
I think he's strapped right now. All right, let's find out what happened.
That
Taylor,
was that spooked me. Like that, you know that sound where someone, like, you know those knockers on doors, the little
Mhm.
piece of metal that you can pop pop pop. I don't have one of those, and I just heard that noise a dozen times. That's why.
Could it have been through your earpiece?
No, I took it off and I heard it from
Okay.
where my front door
Oh.
is, right there. I just went out there, opened my front door, looked around. No one
I
there.
told you. I saw this man slip into predator mode. I'm like, Taylor's, and you didn't have your headset on, but I was like, Taylor's gonna go handle shit right now. Taylor's about to handle shit.
That spooked me. That was not a noise I've ever heard.
So
better get your
Taylor's
bow.
spooked response is to go to the front door and chase the smoke. Now we know.
Well, you got. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna.
I've been.
I
Otherwise,
always go to the
you've
second
been
level
out
and
there.
get the vat of boiling oil. I'm ready.
I almost ran to my sunroom to my bow display and grabbed it.
You weren't here. I was like, he's strapped right now.
Oh, hold on, guys. I got to go handle business. I've got this karambit we got from a sponsor 9 years ago.
Turn around the other way. Turn
Taylor.
around the other way. You're holding it wrong.
Oh.
I wouldn't put my
Right?
finger
Is
in
that
there.
it?
I'd be scared. Get broken off.
Well, the handle's not big enough to put your hand around unless you put your one finger in the thing.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
if they
I'm
start twisting
grabbing
it, they'll
onto
rip
the
your finger
blade.
off. I heard G. Gordon Liddy talk about how to take a pistol away from a man while ripping his finger off one time.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Isn't that
yes.
who's
Sounds
G.
like
Gordon
a thing
Liddy?
that happens.
I mean, he is a notorious bullshit artist, but he did perpetrate the Watergate break-in, but he did get caught doing so. So, you weigh and measure that one. I think he was in the military or something. He had a great radio show and just a tremendous voice, but I think he's a professional bullshit artist for the most part.
A lot of those out there.
I'm on this shooter arc, right? I played Souls games for a couple of
Mhm.
years, and now I'm like neck deep in shooters, and I've started doing aim training. And because extraction shooters, they're fun, but the problem is you get into like 15 gunfights a day, right? So it's not like enough repetition to really improve. And I'm in these aim trainers, and there's a lot of scores out there, but in one of them, out of like the 500,000 people that played it, I was in the top 13,000. That was one of my better scores.
Nice.
And I'm like, okay, as a percentage, I could just getting started. I'm learning. And I have this friend, Kyle, you played with him once. He's always the best gamer at every room. And he doesn't believe in aim trainers. He's like, the best way to get good at a game is to just play that game a lot. That's how he believes. But I was like, I hear you, but extraction shooters, that doesn't get enough reps. So I'm going to do it. And he's like, well, I can't have you getting ahead of me. Anyway, he tried an aim trainer for the first time. He's 8th on the planet. Motherfucker.
8?
Yes. He sent me a screenshot of the leaderboards.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Jesus. Do you know which aim trainer?
Aim Labs.
Oh my God, that's the one. That's the main one.
He's him.
I thought it's called Aim Donkey. It's from Ukraine. They made it to raise money for armaments. It's rough over there.
So
Aim
this
Labs
is the biggest
one.
aim bot or aim train.
It's the one I know.
It's the biggest one, I would say. Yeah, there's another one called Kovacs, which maybe is the second biggest. Yeah,
and he's ranked 8, like as in
really
top
good
10.
at everything. Like he's the guy. He's good.
That's an awesome guy to have on your squad.
Dude, I was playing with him and his friend the other night, a dude named Click. And I told you this in the show the other day, but it just blew me away. They're casually talking like, you ever play Fortnite? I think the shotgun mechanics are the same in this game as they were in Fortnite. The guy's like, yeah, I played. I was in the World Cup. 1 for 1, the shotguns. I agree. I was like, wait a minute. Like, who is this crowd I'm hanging with now?
The World
Cup. I've seen a Fortnite video or two myself, boys. Let me tell you, it doesn't feel the same. I don't know. It's not a snappy.
Dude, the way Fortnite works, it's the first game that's made me feel just boomer mode when I watch, where I'm like, God, now he's building the shack. He's building the tower to run up. Like,
dude, Fortnite now has no building modes, so that people who maybe don't want to work on that skill set can be competitive.
I know how popular Fortnite is. It probably has made $5 billion fucking dollars or something like that. But I'm gonna tell you, I'd rather play nothing than Fortnite for every reason and every attribute that it brings to the table. I hate the visuals. I hate the way that game looks. I remember it came out. We were neck deep in PUBG at the time, like playing 8 hours a day or some shit as a coordinated squad. And Fortnite came out, a new extraction shooter. We were all like, let's jump in. And immediately it was like, ew. This is a game for babies. This feels like a game that's made for 8 to 10-year-olds. Like, don't get me wrong, the mechanics are there and the skill ceiling is there and all that. But the look of the game, it looked like cheap Grand Theft Auto or something. It reminded me of like an old cheap game. Like I was so turned off by the visuals. And then I'm not even going to try to pretend like I can build. Oh my God, it was so hard to like, and they're so good at it. And but that skill doesn't interest me. Like if I were good at building, I still wouldn't play Fortnite because it doesn't. I don't want to do that. It doesn't seem fun to me. I want to have fun. Apex Legends was a. I mean, I loved Apex Legends. Yeah, like I like new fast-paced, like twitchy games. I like new mechanics. But Fortnite was just not it. It felt like it was made for a much younger audience than even like Call of Duty or something.
And then they added like seemingly every character from every IP, where it's like you can play as Ash Ketchum or Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson,
or is that like
some money making like machine?
It makes money, and also it appeals to Kyle's point of young people being.
I bet this is the most popular. I bet Fortnite's the most popular game in middle school, like bar none. I bet it's the most popular game probably in high school too.
What is that game that's like, or maybe it's not even like Minecraft, Roblox?
Roblox. That I think that's
I saw by numbers, that's the actual biggest game by like daily players by an amount you wouldn't even comprehend. Like it's like over double daily Minecraft players. And I think Roblox you can, I don't know, but I know a lot of kids play it. And I think it's one of those games kind of like, you remember Gary's Mod back in the day where you could make games within the game.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what Roblox
I know there's a lot of child predators there. And so.
Yeah. Well, that's where the kids are. So that makes sense.
It makes sense. Yes. Target rich environment. No,
I'm playing. The pedos aren't playing Tarkov trying to fuck your ass.
Well, no, they do.
Sometimes it feels that way very much. Like I've seen people make other like suck my dick and I won't kill you. And they'll like get down and crouch up and down on the guy's dick. Like people are shameless.
Dude, Burnt Peanut offers it. He's like, listen, I have a deal.
Gibbs head.
He got banned from TikTok 40 times. He was too dirty.
That's impressive.
Is TikTok ban happy? I don't use that.
So. I think that's why you probably heard so many people like remove words like kill and they like delete themselves, and all that is just avoiding TikTok censorship.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that like retarded gay shit where people are like, this guy this guy unalived himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can't blame them though. It's the rules came down and they're limiting the thing that they do for a living. So they're just trying to keep doing what they do while being monetized. It makes sense. It's the YouTube and TikToks we should be mad at. I think YouTube like pulled back on the restrictions. I know they now if you say fuck at the beginning, they won't demonetize you. Did
they change that? Because it used to be.
I heard the guys from Red Letter Media talking about it because like they put out maybe 4 videos a month and do, I'm going to say 700,000 to 1 million views, maybe 2 million views sometimes. And so each one's kind of important, although they have a great Patreon too. But like I heard Jay be like, and now we can say fuck again right at the beginning. And like, fuck, that's great. And they had a little fun at it,
That would be one of those guys would be a good guest to grab because I know how into Red Letter Media you are.
Any of them.
For years and years and years. You're like an OG fan. You should be able to pull them.
I'm a member of the Patreon. I don't remember how much money I send them every month, but I feel like I'm happy to send it because I hope it will fund new projects and things that they do. I really like their whole like business model and the way that they've been friends since like high school. And it's just 3. I'll be nice, middle-aged guys, like just doing their thing.
How old is that? Really?
Oh, if I had to guess, I would say Jay is like 36, but the other two seem Mike and Rich both seem like closer to 50 or so.
It's all middle-aged.
That's
middle-aged. I'm not living to 100, but
that's fair.
It is middle-aged if you're remarkably optimistic. Yeah, I'll be 104 someday.
But I just like everything they do. Sometimes they do videos. They do this series called Best of the Worst, where they have a guest usually shows up on the show, and then the 4 of them will watch 3 awful movies, and you'll have footage of them in their crash pad area watching and joking around and shooting the shit, and then you'll have them all sit around a table, usually drinking beers and making jokes about what they just watched and trying to decide which of these awful movies was the best. Macaulay Culkin's been on there. He's been a guest 2 or 3 times. And Dewey or Louie or Stewie or whatever from The Boys, like the quirky, nerdy guy, he's been on there a few times. Can't think of his name. It doesn't matter.
Howie?
Something like that.
The one who dates Starlight?
Yeah. He's been on there a few times.
Why don't I know?
They also do skit-based stuff, and they've got like 3 or 4 different kinds of videos. But I like when they just build sets, and Mike, the main guy, collects movie props, and they've got so he's got a gremlin, like an original gremlin from Gremlin 2. He's got like 3 of those. He's got, if you've ever seen that Sylvester Stallone movie where he gets frozen in the block of ice and then they thaw him out in the future.
No, that was Star Wars.
Oh, yes.
He has the frozen naked Sylvester Stallone in the block of ice. And it looks very real.
This company is too cold.
I think they do pretty well.
Yeah, I think so. If he's buying Stallone movie set things.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. And I'll watch their like end of the year movie review thing where they go through like their top 25 movies of the year or movies to check out. And there's often some hidden gems in there that I'd never heard of. And I end up watching, and I have similar taste to all 3 of them. I feel like, because one of them's really into like violent, gory, like old stuff. And the other one's into new stuff. And they do a lot of Star Wars hate, which I really respond well to. They have many hour-long videos where one of them does a voice like this and just shits on Star Wars for 3 fucking hours. just like, why did the Emperor do that? Is he stupid? Did he forget that this, that, and the other happened?
Dude, and that's the exact. I didn't know it was Red Letter Media, but it was an Opie and Anthony clip that like Jim Norton brought on from YouTube. And it must have been Red Letter Media because they listened to it on the air in like 2009 or something. And it was that same silly voice where it was like,
"It's Mike.
What do you even care about the Padres? It clearly doesn't matter." It's gonna be fun. Just like that pronunciation, and it was very, very funny. And so I didn't know that was them.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. They made a movie called Space Cop. That's just they did their best. You know what I mean?
They did their best. Yeah. That's a bad move if you're a reviewer, is putting your foot in the ring, because then anytime you review something in the future, people can be like, "Oh, remember that movie you made that was complete dog shit? You don't know what you're talking about. You couldn't make something better than me. Don't criticize me." They
reference it self-deprecatingly sometimes, and you know, you've seen our movie, right? Because it's like they do everything. They built the sets. They acted most of the. There's plenty of paid actors that are there.
So their movie was inherently a bit tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, it looks like one of those cheap, like Cormand sci-fi movies called like The Beast from Planet 7 or something like that. Space Cop is the name, and Rich Evans, the chubbier of the group, is the space cop. And there's lots of like detective show like tropes where it's like, "Get in here, space cop, you're in big trouble. You crashed into your spaceship into the building and caused $1 million space bucks worth of damage. You're on thin ice." There's lots of that. But he's driving a Crown Vic with like space fins on it with like CGI to make it look like he's flying through space and stuff. So like it's very silly and meant to look very, they did the best they could.
Yep.
But yeah, I would love to have any of them as a guest. That would be awesome. I'm big fan.
I need to watch more of their stuff.
I need to get you into the Warhammer shit. Oh, I know we're getting toward the end.
Once the RTS comes out, like I'm going to play that with you.
There's also a CRPG 100%. That's about to come out. Like Games Workshop has licensed that shit to some good developers, and there's 3 or 4 Warhammer like things coming out just around the corner in the next year or two. Like there's lots of games.
What's a new CRPG? Is that a top-down
computer role-playing game? And it's sort of that top-down viewpoint where you like click where you want your characters to run to and stuff like that.
Like Baldur? Is that what that is?
I've tried them. They're just
like Baldur, but different. Yeah, I feel you. When I first played Baldur's Gate, I quit after about an hour and a half and didn't come back to it for maybe 2 or 3 weeks because I was annoyed with that top-down movement stuff. But when you get better at the movement and controlling the camera, there's a lot of scrolling in to like zoom and like swing your camera in, and you kind of like kind of try to operate the camera as if you're making a movie for yourself, and you're able to. I ended up liking it. I got over that, and I liked it. But what I wanted to talk about was Fallout Season 2, Episode 1 came out either last night or the night before.
Oh, I didn't know. It's out.
Yeah.
HBO?
They're doing weekly episode drops, but Episode 1, Season 2 is out. For all the Fallout New Vegas fans, it's just nostalgia fucking central. I was watching with a big smile. As they were like going from one point of interest that I know from the game to another. I'm just like, I'm looking at my girlfriend like, you don't even know.
I don't know, but I like I've never played. Well, I played the game for like 45 minutes, but I'm down. I like the first season. It was really good.
This one is
off to a good start.
I liked the first episode a lot. I didn't feel like there was any step down in quality or comedy or content. They, without any spoilers, you immediately get like some Fallout New Vegas like big iron on his hip like music while the ghoul just goes through a slow motion montage of murdering people. Like you immediately get your candy like in the opening scene or something like that. And then, you know, like I said, because I love New Vegas, every step of the way through the desert to the points of interest. And then of course it has the flashbacks to the world before the war. And I like that stuff too, because that's you're going back and forth between the ghouls, you know, former life is Walton Goggins. And, you know,
I'll have to check that out. Pluribus has been a total disappointment for me.
You said,
I don't even know how that show can salvage like how much I've invested in it so far. What are we, 7 episodes in? 7 hours that I could sum up in 3.5 minutes.
Try Derry. I think you'd like it. Derry. It's a Stephen King adaptation with kids and the evil clown that's trying to kill them and stuff. And the Air Force is there. This is the prequel to the original story that King wrote because the monster comes in 35-year cycles roughly. And so you get all this backstory lore about how it crashed to Earth. The Air Force is there because they want to use the monster against the Soviets. And they've got like an Air Force pilot who can't feel fear because of an accident he had. So they're working that angle. And then the child actors, for once, are all really fucking good.
Where's Derry?
Where's Derry, Maine?
No, like
HBO.
Maine.
HBO. That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then a little funny thing that I didn't notice, my fucking girlfriend did. And you can't imagine how mad this made me that she noticed and I didn't. The character in The Shining, the old black man who's like, "Hey there, Doc, want some ice cream? You shine. Some people shine.
I can see the future except for anything to do with axes."
That's a huge blind spot. Don't tell your daddy. Don't tell your daddy about my fire axe blind spot in my fortune telling. He's in this. He's in Derry as a young man. We call it a 35, 40-year-old man. Because this is in the 60s or whatever.
It is neat how the King universes are so connected.
Oh, it's all Without doing
it's all just shit in Maine. It's all just a bunch of stuff happening.
Well, you've got some like tent poles, right? So like there's the Castle Rock, what's the Shawshank? So Shawshank Prison exists in all of his stories. If they're gonna you better be good. You get sent to Shawshank. Like even in this Derry show, they're like, "You getting sent to Shawshank, boy. Last fish didn't make it a week." And you're like, fuck. I believe him. I've seen Shawshank before. And so without doing what like the Avengers do, where we carefully weave in all this stuff together, he just all exists in the same universe up in Maine, getting spooky.
In Stephen King's universe, Maine is a horrid place.
Yeah, and that's explained a little bit by the Derry thing is part of like why it is so fucked. Like it is the reason why a lot of his stories are fucked, because in 11/22/63, I think the father who goes crazy and murders his whole family, I think that was in Derry too. I'm almost positive it was. And that's being caused by the monster from It, and the psychoactive field of like evil, hate, and fear that he produces that makes people the worst versions of themselves if they're weakened to it.
What was and maybe this wasn't even Stephen King and I'm misremembering, but that Netflix movie like 1912 or 19...
Stephen King. Yeah.
Is it 1912? Is that right? Is it something else?
It's either 1912 or 1922.
Where it's the dirt farmer and his son with the wife and all that. That was excellent.
My wife wants to sell the land. I ain't gonna have it.
Boy, we ain't ever getting rid of this land. Like he talked weird. Yeah, that was a really good one. I liked that movie. It made me sad.
Thomas Jane, that's that actor's name. He doesn't normally sound like that. No. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Guy kills his wife and then he's haunted by her thereafter and just going insane.
I mostly feel bad for their son. He has a tough time in that one.
The two Stephen King things I always recommend is 11/22/63 first if you're reading. That's my favorite book of his of all time. It and The Stand are both very good novels, and they're incredibly long if you need to kill a ton of time. But Mr. Mercedes is my favorite by far. Mr. Mercedes is a down-to-earth detective story about a retired detective who never solved the case of this guy who stole a Mercedes and crushed a giant crowd of people. He killed like 15 or 20 people or something, then got away with it. And then this old detective is literally thinking about killing himself in his retirement, fat, slovenly alcoholic, and he gets an email. And it's the killer wearing a mask taunting him. Like, and the killer is trying to push him to kill himself. That's the purpose of this email. He's outside, you find out later on, with binoculars. Like, oh, this is going to push him over the edge. He'll finally kill himself. But it does the opposite. Detective is like, pours out his liquor, fucking straightens his belt up, and he's like, that's it. And then the rest of the story is him trying to get this motherfucker, who is basically like a Jeffrey Dahmer, like evil. He is evil. Like he's not just a bad guy. He wants to. He runs like an ice cream truck or something as one of his like his spare gig, and he's like, I could poison the little ninja girl. She'd be dead. I'd be long gone before anyone even thought that it was the ice cream. Dirty little ninja. And it's like, that's That's the main character's little sister. She's wonderful. Don't you call her that?
Don't you call her a dirty little ninja?
Like he wants to fuck his mom. Like he's always thinking about fucking his mom, and he has this weird relationship with her.
Yeah,
and
Stephen King uses that trope. I would say too much.
Mr. Mercedes. Highly recommend Mr.
suspicious.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Did you ever read the? Yeah, let's wrap.
Oh no, they're gonna be mad at me. All right,
Taylor had a thing.
Yeah, Taylor was about
nothing
to
important.
say the best thing, but Woody ended it. PKA 783.
It was a gay